I'm Kate. You can find me on Twitter at KatesD8s. You can find me on Twitch and Discord at KatesandD8s. And I am playing Deirdre. It's really funny actually. I haven't seen him in a long time, but it's really only been a couple months. And yet it feels like forever. My patron may be able to help.
Who's your patron?
His name is Ectiarn. The last time I saw Ectiarn was when I came home. And he sent me off to explore. He told me not to stay in one place for too long. And I said I would.
Why did he send you away?
I don't know.
Well, what's the matter?
You remind me of someone that I miss very much. And, I just thought that this would help the loneliness go away.
I'm Nevin. You can find me on Instagram at Nevin Edmondson. I will post it in our thing, like I did not last time, and I will be playing Moldy. I'm a bit from all over, honestly. I kind of grew up with I grew up traveling with the circus as a kid for most of my life, and then I ended up in Wolf Crest for a while. But, you know, I travel a lot. I don't usually stick to one place for too long. I was born and raised on the road, so I guess I still just kind of travel.
Did your parents travel with you?
I mean, I don't really know too much about my parents. I was found by a very kind lady who raised me. She unfortunately passed away whenever I was younger, so I just, to keep it short, no, I don't really have a family. I'm going to I'm going to keep my hand on top of hers and use my other hand to get the cards out and have them levitating above, and tell her, put your hand on top of the deck, and in your mind, picture that person. This card is facing towards you. And when the card's facing towards you, what it means is that good tidings are facing you, and good fortune. So whoever it is that's in your mind, at least according to what my mother taught me with these fortunes, then you shouldn't have anything to worry about. This person will be safe.
Hi, I'm Kate. You can find me on Twitter and everything important at Very Pale Ale, and I play Kestra.
Kesra? You like poke my head over the thing. Kesra?
Yeah.
Where are you from?
Places.
What kind of places? I've read a lot about places. I haven't been to many of them, but I've read a lot about them.
I'm glad. It's a small place. It'd be like northeast of here.
Oh? Is it cold?
Place with a capital P.
Place?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've heard of that.
Well, I'm not surprised.
What's it like?
It's really small.
Is there a court there?
No.
That might be why I
No.
haven't heard of it then. Are you sure?
Yeah. Okay, so since we're insisting on taking this crazy shit with us, the key is to act like we don't have it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Is to act like we didn't find anything. Be real upset. You two, maybe cry a little bit. I think one of you has almost done that a few times. Right? Like,
Get out of
we gotta act like we don't have it. So if anybody is watching, we gotta look like this didn't work. Or we will be followed, and I don't want to deal with that shit. So. You mean like you. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, no, this is fine. We need to leave. Let's go.
Okay.
Hustle out. Look
Okay.
sad. Look like somebody just stole your lollipop. Let's go.
I'm Mindy. You can find me on Twitter at MKAY1713, and I will be playing Leona. I grew up in Ilvinus, quite the opposite of you, Monty. I didn't travel a lot at all. In fact, this is the first time I've ever left the city. You probably find that hard to believe. But no, I grew up there. I guess he became really the only family I had. And mostly just Lord Kentigan. Did you see? I got him. I mean, he got me too, but I got him.
You did. You did so well. Let's try to keep you from getting hit again, okay?
I think that would probably be a good idea. Okay.
I don't mind healing you. I'm happy to do it. I would prefer you to not go unconscious.
I feel like it's probably not very good for me either. But it's good. I'll be ready next time because I can throw it at them. They caught us off guard, so.
Yeah, they did catch us off guard. That's true. Just when you throw it, don't go running after it to try to get it back. Okay?
Well, what am I supposed to use after I throw it then?
Your
I should get
ways-
some more daggers.
Maybe.
Well, we can figure all that out when we get to Asmund. I'm sure they have lots of shops.
Oh, I'm sure. They'll outfit you perfectly.
Hello. Welcome to Open for Adventure. I think I ended the intro a little early, but it's fine. It'd be like that sometimes. All right. How about you guys say something so that I know if the audio is working?
Yo, is the audio working?
Oh.
Critical. How much wood would a wood chuck?
Go ahead and say something. Go ahead and say something.
We can't hear you.
You guys, just
I just heard that. Okay, in my head.
one of these days,
1 second.
I will have things figured out.
Something figuring it out.
And today is not that day. So while I do this, I'm going to go ahead and
You can take the bacon from the woman.
do a quick
Chuck.
little recap.
Chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood.
Test my.
He would chuck
Can
a
you guys
lot of
hear
wood.
me?
We can't hear you.
Okay.
Got no education, but he's
Can you
probably
hear
full
me?
of life.
Nope.
Can Twitch hear you?
Microphone. How about
There you go. I hear you.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Last time on Open for Adventure, lots of things happened. It was a lot of fun, guys. Doop doop doop. Haha. I still cannot hear you. Oh, this is great. This is awesome. This is my favorite thing.
Chuck with a woodchuck, chuck. If a woodchuck could chuck wood.
Mindy, how did we forget that?
I don't know.
You don't want to.
I think
help
I'm still
listen.
traumatized from my solo session. To be a lot of thinking to remember the bread bakery.
And our intrepid adventurer. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey. Hi. Hello. I am new here. Ah! I can hear you guys. I'm pretty sure they can. Ah! Wait, no. Can they? No, they can't. Hold on. Properties.
You have your looks.
Listen, guys, I've played.
I have sound! Okay.
Huzzah!
You guys, it's not like I do this every week. I swear, I had the same settings as I did. I haven't changed anything from
I came
Leona's
and changed
session.
them.
It's Concha's fault. Blame Concha.
It's Concha's fault.
I blame Concha.
Concha's my cat that I'm babysitting. Cat sitting? Whatever.
Yes.
So, last time on Open for Adventure, what happened, guys?
Stuff.
We came to the town and we like met this cool family person who owned this inn. And then we were like, yo, Loke told us to come and hang out with you. And then she was like, yo, Loke's been dead for like 10 years. It was kind of awkward. And then we were like, oh, that's kind of weird. So we went and we like wandered off to his grave to make sure nothing like nefarious was going on, but we didn't really find anything. So we went back and said, it's okay, we'll just keep going, and maybe on our way back we'll come. And then like there were some like cute little moments, like, you know, Monty and Ray had a cute like little chitty chat, and then Leona and Deirdre had a cute little chitty chat. Kessler went the F to bed, and then after drinking with the guy that lived there apparently in the bar, not in a room, in the bar, just in that booth was his. And then
We didn't say anything. It was great.
we went to the bakery.
Gary's.
No. We went to the bakery. There were many bear bugs. We did not find any bear bug. What? No.
Bugbears.
Bugbear. Guys, I don't know how things work. Bugbear claws. We didn't find any of those. It was really sad. That's okay. And then like Deirdre helped birth a baby. That was a really exciting little town that happened.
Also had this really crazy dream.
Yeah,
That was
Kesra
not-
had a really bad dream.
It
Oh,
was
that's
not great.
right.
It was not a great dream.
Oh God, yes.
Would not recommend.
Was that the dream where I maybe killed Deirdre a little bit?
Just a little bit.
Oh.
Smidgen. Everything was on fire. It's fine.
Oh yeah, there was lots of fire. Deirdre looked really sick.
Monty
Right?
had horrendous burns
Yeah.
over his face.
I
No acid burn.
looked fine because I was just killing all of you apparently.
You were covered in shadow.
Oh yeah, I was.
Yeah, Roman was whispering in your ear, and you turned
Probably
really, really
sweet
dark.
things.
Sweet nothings, for sure. Completely innocent.
So, and then,
And then we left.
and then you left.
And then there was a shift.
And then things got real sad real quick.
And then Leona had a shift with Ray, a watch where they saw some really pretty fireflies, and they did a cute little waltz while she sang, and then she told her, boyfriend his deepest, darkest secret, like you do.
Mm-hmm.
And we find our adventurers on the next morning. It is a beautiful day.
Is it?
Yes, it's a beautiful, coldish day. It gets a little colder with each sunrise, and you have all finished your long rest. You get the benefits of a long rest, and you may do whatever it is you do. What would you like to do?
probably pack our stuff up
Yeah.
and
I'm heading to the Magic Academy.
just keep going.
Ray pipes up and says, the Magic Academy, the Crystalline Academy, it's about a 3 or 4 hour ride from here, I think. And we should be there pretty quickly. And then he says, I'm gonna go ahead and scout ahead. And he rides off forward.
Okay.
Okay.
See, all right.
Well, I guess we should keep moving then.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a good idea.
We follow the road.
Alright. My music hates me, guys.
That's okay.
Can everybody... Deirdre, yep, there you go. Please keep... Okay.
Coconuts? Coconuts?
I actually feel like I got a headache just now for doing that.
Listen, guys, we're role playing. Or are we role playing?
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it right.
Turn it into a GIF. I need it. I need all of that in GIF form immediately.
Wow, we're already off to a rockin' start, guys.
Going
Killing
through
it. Killing
It's a
it.
Monday. It's a Monday.
It is a Monday.
So... Who's keeping an eye out?
I mean, I'm probably watching Ray to see if he sees anything.
Make a perception check.
He looks like he knows what he's doing, right? Oh God. Well, I don't know what I'm doing, so that's an 8.
First roll of the match.
He doesn't
Go.
seem to see anything. He's just riding. He's riding just out of earshot of you guys. Whoa, guys! I'm trying to make this music cooperate, and it's not working for me.
I would probably be keeping an eye out, I think.
Okay, make a perception check.
Okay.
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 I would be too, probably. Not as good of an eye out, but
Perception is a 13.
mine is a 16.
All right. You guys keep a pretty open eye out. There are no tracks currently on the road. Oh, guys, I forgot my announcement. I'll do it at the break. It's fine. I was just a little flustered.
It's okay.
Hey, Jim.
Beautiful day, some clouds in the sky. You don't see any other people on this road. You don't see any other signs of life. Is there anything you guys would like to accomplish or do before you get to the academy?
I think I'm gonna call him Fancy Pants.
Oh, who?
What's his face? Up there.
Ray.
Hey?
Yeah, him.
His name's Ray.
That's nice.
The nickname suits him.
Yeah.
He does have an air about him, I think.
His pants are rather fancy, so.
See, right? Yep. It's about all I accomplish on this trip right now.
It's fair. It's fair.
Very good.
So, about an hour and a half goes by, and you don't even have to roll a perception check because it is not hard to miss. A massive moat, M-O-T-E, moat, hangs in the sky. It's a massive chunk of land. It's as if somebody cut off the top of a mountain and turned it upside down and put a city on top.
Huh.
Water flows off the edges of this pyramid structure. You see stone buildings built into the side and off of the top. And there are 3 long chains that go from this massive moat, which is maybe 500 feet into the air, 600 feet into the air, chaining it to the ground.
Is it
Nope.
supposed to be there? Is
Don't like that.
that normal? Is that normal?
Roll a history check.
I imagine.
God.
10.
Not.
10. Maybe.
I'm rolling trash tonight, guys.
Maybe?
No?
Does there look like anyone that we could talk to about getting up?
So you're pretty far away now. You're going to have to ride a little bit closer. You see that it is quite a way off the road. It looks so close because it's so massive. After another 30 minutes, you guys catch up with Ray, who is at where the road splits off towards this Crystalline Academy. And he is stopped there at that intersection.
Going to be honest, not a fan.
It's a bit strange.
Kind of looks at all of you as you approach. Well, are you ready?
Nope.
No?
Gotta be honest, I'm really not looking forward to stepping onto a piece of land that has to be chained to other land.
Is this normal?
Of course it is. This is the Crystalline Academy.
It floats?
Yes, it floats.
Are there like stairs?
Make a perception check.
Like an elevator, I hope? God, guys. No, I don't see
What is it?
Shibboleths. 8.
You look and you squint your eyes looking ahead up there, and you don't seem to see a bridge, and Ray follows your gaze. That's actually strange. Usually there's a bridge.
So how do we...
Maybe we just shout really loudly.
Let me give him a perception check. Ah! Haha! Oh. He hops off of his horse onto the ground, picks up a sign that has been knocked over, sticks it back in the ground. And it reads, in common, the Crystalline Academy is closed until further notice. We will not participate in this war, and we wish to be left out of all words escape me. Of all conflict. We are no longer admitting new members, and we are no longer allowing guests.
I can respect that.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. A little disappointing, though.
I mean, if it were mine, I would just like unhook the chains and just see where the rock went.
Do you want to try?
No. I meant that if I was in charge of the floating rock, I would unhook the rock and see where the rock went.
I mean, I think I could fly up there.
Wait, what?
It might not be the best idea to fly up there unannounced like that if
I
they're
don't know if they're really open for visitors.
No, they're not. But
Why do we want to go up on the floating rock again?
Why do we want to go up on the floating rock again?
they have knowledge that I'm interested in.
Oh. Well, maybe we can come back.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's really good. I think it's a good idea.
They'll open back up when things have settled here, so we'll just...
Hopefully that's sooner rather than later.
One request. Can we go around the floating rock instead of under?
No,
the
it doesn't go underneath. It's way off to the side.
Great. Cool.
So the road
All right,
continues
cool.
on.
Awesome, because I don't want to.
Then I guess we continue on towards Faybreach. And Dadari.
We're going.
How far is Faybreach from here?
I think it's about 3 days travel.
Ray, what do you think?
I will leave it up to the group.
I remembered something when I was taking my watch, Leona, after you went back to sleep. There's a road that cuts through the marsh that could shave off a couple of days. It'll get us to Adari quicker. But we'd bypass Faybreach.
But it also goes through marsh, swampland. And there's no
Yes.
telling what we'll run into if we go through there. Or if there's even a road to go through, our horses could be sinking in the mud the entire time.
My father used to take an old hunting trail, but I don't know how overgrown it is at this point.
How long has it been since you've been home?
I've only been home for a couple months.
I'm-
Oh, since I left?
Mhm.
8 years or so.
Since you've seen this old hunting trail,
Oh,
is my question.
I was 16 or 17, so about a decade.
Oh, well. I will leave it up to you all.
Are there bugbears at the marsh?
I don't think bugbears are particularly swampy creatures, but
Then I vote the marsh.
I think the worst thing that we could come across in the marsh is probably a black dragon.
I vote no marsh.
Marshes,
I mean, the marsh is really large, so the odds of running into a black dragon are not that high.
Granted,
As long
yes,
as we-
correct. I was just pointing out the worst possible case. I would like to get to Adari sooner rather than later, but not at the expense of everyone's life. However, go ahead, Monty.
Would we run into some issues with what happened, like with the wedding in Faybreach? Do you think? Like, do you think maybe it's cut off, or?
That's a possibility as well.
It's a bigger city. Do you think they're more like? Do you think there's more Crown's Guards there?
Faybreach is smaller than Asmern.
Right, but it's bigger than Dore.
Oh yes, there's definitely Crown's Guard in Faybreach. In fact, now that I think about it, they've probably dispatched units to Faybreach already because if they can claim Faybreach, they can cut off Asmern from Wolfcrest and have a middle ground, so...
It might be a better idea than to avoid it. I mean, and until I want to solve the conflict, but I don't necessarily think running into it in that manner is going to suit anybody. Maybe we should go to Adare. I mean, the marsh can't be that terrible, right? And there's only a small chance we'll find a dragon. So
let me just say that marshes have a habit of seeping into everything you own.
Yes, it will be very, gross.
I think it would be best if we went to Adare. I mean, that's where we were going anyway. And if it turns out to be terrible, I'm sure we could, I'd hate to lose time, but we could always double back if we really need to. But it sounds like at some point there was a path. So surely it can't be that hard to find now.
Certainly. Does anyone have any disagreements?
Don't want to go in the marsh.
I don't particularly want to go into the marsh either. But
Does anyone have a map? I could probably figure out where the old trail was if I had a map.
Do I have a map?
is there one in your inventory?
There's not one in mine. Not one in mine. I checked.
Can I?
I've got...
I don't have to check.
While she's looking, can I look at Ray and see if does he seem normal compared to how he's been?
So he's currently reaching into his bag right now, but go ahead and make an insight check.
No.
18.
No.
I'm gonna message you privately.
Cool.
Shit. DM whispers.
Berries.
Yeah, no. No map.
Dang it.
I thought maybe since
Actually, I have a map.
Oh, oh, great. And I'm going to look at it. Do I remember where the trail was?
So he pulls this map out, and it's a pretty small map of essentially the eastern coast of Senmaria, which is this realm that you are in.
Mhm.
And you look, and Fabreach is clearly marked. Adare is not marked on the map. There is a marking of the road that goes to Fabreach, and then south of it is swamp, but it doesn't really have anything marked. You could, if you want to, you can make a survival check to try and find the best route to Adare.
Okay. Meet with my +0 to survival. Sure. Okay.
Deirdre, if you want, you can explain to me perhaps what you remember, and I could try and figure it out. I'm
Sure.
too good at finding my way.
I will explain to him that it was a road that cut through the forest that led into the marsh. It was about 2 days south of Fabreach. And
Oh, he's not proficient in survival. My bad, but he can still do it. It's fine.
cool.
Natural 20!
Hey!
And critical roll dice. Thanks, critical roll!
Yes.
So you start to explain to him, and he's nodding along, and kind of giving you feedback, like, I had planned on going through Fabreach, but if you think this hunting trail is there, I guess maybe this would possibly only take us 3 days to get to, maybe 2 to get to Adare. 3 depending on the swamp.
Oh, that's much quicker.
It is. So, are we off then?
I think so.
Alright.
Here comes the sun. Doo doo doo.
Is Leona singing to keep them occupied?
Yep.
What's she singing?
Here comes the sun. Doo doo doo.
Not a fan
Here
of that
comes
particular
the sun.
personally.
You
As we
don't
walk
like
into
songs
a
about the
dark
sun?
marsh,
It's perfect.
I feel like
I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa! I have lots of options. I've got sunshine on a cloudy day.
all right, that's enough. I'm gonna like 5 paces back. Just on principle now.
I'm gonna message her. Say, you're the one that calls me sunshine all the time. That's it.
And you notice how I don't like songs about sunshine.
Did you respond? Did you respond?
Yeah.
I messaged her again. You responded.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh God. You hear that from behind you. Oh God. Oh, so many.
I'm definitely very nervous and keeping a eye out as we go in here.
I'm sure you are.
Fine, we won't fight a black dragon. It's cool.
It's fine.
What are the chances?
So it's going to take you, your first day is still going to be on the main road, and then your next through two-ish will be through the swamp.
Okay.
So is there anything you guys would like to do on your first day of travel? Or this next day of travel?
I'm just keeping an eye on Ray. I'm trying to get a feel.
Why don't you roll for insight?
How about I roll something above a 5? That would be great. Or, oh, okay. I was going to be real mad. 17.
He seems currently very focused on the task at hand. Not much else.
Okay.
Just chipping away at my little wood block.
He continues to take point and scout ahead. And this first day goes by. As it starts to get darker, who would like to look for a place to stay or a place to sleep?
Can I look for fireflies?
Yes, make a perception check.
Fireflies?
Look for it, please.
21.
I will assist Kesra.
Kesra, go ahead and roll.
Okay.
I'll come back to you, Leona.
15.
So you're writing, and you see as the sun begins to set and talk of finding camp begins, you hear from Leona as she spots a clearing just peeking out from the tree. She stops her horse really quick. It's just she had this one moment of view between these two trees. She saw these fireflies in a clearing.
I'm going.
Leona, those might be will-o-wisps. What are you doing?
Oh, wait. I do remember this, and I stop. But when I hear Deirdre, oh, right.
Ray
I will.
Go
ahead.
Ray rides up next to you. How far is that thing that he can do?
I think it's 60 feet.
It is 60 feet. He's gonna ride a little closer. No, they're not will-o-wisps.
I'm gonna keep going.
Guess this is where we're making camp then.
It seems like a pretty decent spot. You haven't found anything better yet.
It seems fairly secluded.
I'm dismounting and dancing with the butterflies, so like spinning around like I don't know.
Ray gets himself busy with the firewood. What are the rest of you doing?
Um,
I'm going to try and catch some fresh meat.
Okay.
My little short bow.
Okay. Gonna go making a hunting trip. Go ahead and make me first. I'm gonna make a survival check.
Let's 0 to survival. It's cool. It's fine. It's whatever. Oh, yeah, it really is cool. Fine, whatever. Natural 19.
Okay. And then make an attack roll as you spot a little bunny.
You bunny.
Actually,
Bye,
a
little bunny.
jackrabbit. It's a huge jackrabbit.
You gonna be dinner. Hey, nice. 16.
Yeah. You snag him pretty easily.
Excellent. And I will bring it back.
Deirdre comes back with a rabbit.
Go ahead. When there's a moment alone, I want to talk to Ray.
Sure. Yeah, you can get him alone.
Sorry if I'm prying, but is everything all right? You just seem a little more on edge today than usual, and I wasn't sure if...
Make a persuasion check.
Good thing I'm persuasive is. Oh, that wasn't as good as... Oh, dirty 20 still.
He kind of scratches the back of his head. I am getting a bad feeling. You know, like a gut feeling as we get closer.
About what?
Well, what I'm going to find when I get to Adare.
What is it you're searching for again?
A friend of mine.
Why are you worried now? You didn't seem worried before.
I've just been... I'm probably overthinking it, to be honest. I don't know. I care very much for this person, and I'm starting to wonder if maybe I'm too late.
What do you mean, like that something happened to them?
Possibly, yes. I'm quite relieved, honestly, to be going through the marsh. I know it's kind of a reckless move, but you were all pretty capable, and I can handle myself.
Well, try not to overthink it too much. I mean, the mind can be your own worst enemy, you know?
Overthink is my middle name.
I'm sure they're fine.
Thank you, Marty. I appreciate it.
Come on, come sit by the fire. I'm sure Leona will gladly sing you a song or something to put you in better spirits.
Certainly. Let's go. He like claps your shoulder as you guys walk up.
I probably would have gone with Deirdre to go hunting.
Okay.
So.
Leona?
I am probably like, unless someone yells at me because we're trying to be like sneaky, but we started a fire, so I'm probably, if the fireflies are still around, I'm gonna like cast dancing lights and just like make them dance with the fireflies.
Aww.
And I'm just having my own little good old time.
That's super cute.
Yep. I have to make myself believe.
Who's going to take the first watch?
I will. I don't want the third watch.
Okay.
That's fair.
I'll take it.
You'll take it with Monty? Or instead of?
I said I'll take the first one. I don't want the third one.
I don't want that either, so I will also take first watch with you.
You take second watch?
There's second watch too. There's.
Oh my god, guys.
I'll
Make
take
room.
third.
And then we'll take third.
I'll take third.
Alright. Whoever's taking first watch, go ahead and make a perception check. As the sun has set, you are in the middle of this small clearing. The firs are starting to turn into... the ground is starting to get softer as you approach the marshlands. It's still not quite marshlands. You're still in a forested area. So you see some really tall firs, a couple pines. What's your perception check?
4.
So, who gets that advantage from our good friend Connor?
I'm gonna re-roll that. Spend my natural 20.
Haha!
Thank you, Connor. I appreciate that. It's a lot better.
You feel pretty alert tonight. You feel pretty on guard as you... How are you taking watch? Are you kind of circling around? Are you just keeping an eye out? What are you doing during your watch?
Yeah, I'm definitely just kind of looking or kind of just walking around the clearing a little bit, trying to be quiet, but just trying to, since it's such a big area, trying to see as much as I can.
Okay. You feel like you hear normal sounds of animals kind of around you. You don't hear any sounds of anything larger than maybe a deer. Who's taking second watch? Kessra, make a perception check. So Monty's gonna wake Kessra up.
Yeah, I just go over and, hey, I think everything's all right. So, your turn. I'm just gonna get some sleep.
Great. Okay. I'm gonna... 10. I mean, that's completely average.
Yeah.
Completely average.
Yeah, that is.
As average as it gets.
What are you doing while you're on watch?
Well, I probably started off just fine. And then got a little bored. So I'm still walking around, you know, but I'm chipping away at my little wood whittle thing.
Yeah.
Still mostly paying attention. I'm still like walking the perimeter,
Okay.
but I'm not like eagle-eyeing it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it was 10. Wasn't the worst. I technically have advantage, but I'm saving that. So, it's fine.
The first hour goes by, Mindy. It's a pretty quiet night.
Yep.
You don't see any old men, thank goodness.
Thank God.
You keep an eye out for your friend, and he doesn't appear.
Great.
Guys.
And then the DM dies.
And you're just walking along, and all of a sudden, you feel something pierce your back. You look back in this moment, and there's an arrow. You just took 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay, cool. It's fine.
And
I'm gonna shout real loud.
before as you turn around to shout, you see that surrounding you and your friends are about 6 humans, all wielding various weapons, giving you a nice big snarl. They are dressed in ragged apparel. Clearly, you know the type. They're bandits. So go ahead and shout. What are you gonna shout?
I'm gonna shout motherfuck really, really, really loudly.
Motherfuck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I shout.
That's gonna arouse everybody. Go ahead and give me an initiative roll.
Yay!
Damn it.
I got a natural 20.
Cool.
You know, it's
Too
fine.
bad you're surprised this round.
Yeah.
I got a natural 1.
Oh no.
So I was really sleepy after being super alert and just.
Sorry, you guys.
All right, Kessler, what'd you get?
Natural 20,
All right.
which means 22.
Okay, Leona,
13.
Deirdre,
12.
Mondi.
3.
Oh, Monty.
Oh, Ray rolled a 2. Plus
Sorry,
0.
folks.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh, guys.
No.
Fine. Kessler's really good at her job, y'all.
I hope so.
Oh,
No, this was her job. She's not good at it at all.
I'm stressed.
Cool. It's fine.
This is fine.
I still can only do 1 attack per turn, so, you know.
How many are there?
As Leona, as you wake up, you're roused from your sleep, you look around and you immediately see about 3 or 4 of them.
What the?
And it's the surprise round, meaning they're after Kessler in initiative, meaning they're gonna take their first turn. Let's go ahead and switch to this map.
Map. Oh
Map.
For Mab. Oh no, I'm so
Sorry,
nervous.
I feel real bad.
I'm nervous as. Oh Lord.
Have you noticed that I colored each of your horses individually to match your horses that you told me you have?
I watched her do it.
My dumbass really did that.
Amazing.
Where am I?
They are going to swarm in on you guys. So 1 on Kesra, 1 on Maudie, 2 on Ray, and 1
Fuck-a-doodle.
on Kesra. Oh, I guess 2 on Kesra.
That's fine.
Alrighty. Let's do some rolls with the scimitar. First is gonna be I have a whole list. Sorry guys.
God. I don't like this game anymore. I quit.
First is gonna be the 1 on Kesra.
Yep.
That's gonna be a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Alright. The second is going to be on Maudie. Maudie, you are prone. That's a natural 19 and a 3. So a 21 to hit. You're
I'm very squishy.
He takes his sword and he stabs right through your sleeping bag. You're going to take 5 points of slashing damage. These 2 on Ray both get advantage because he is prone. Whew, natural 19 hits. And it's natural 17 hits. Okay. It's gonna be more damage. Maybe 10 points. Ooh! Ow! And then 1 on Leona. You are also prone. It's gonna be a 16 to hit you.
Yeah.
Alright. And that is a 5 points of slashing damage. The last one is this bandit captain. Kessler, you can see this guy is clearly in charge as he gives you a toothy grin. And he starts to go in and he's gonna make an attack. Oh, does he get 2?
Probably.
Oh, he does get 3 attacks.
Yay!
And 19 to hit,
Yeah?
14 to hit,
No?
9 to hit.
No.
Okay, you are going to take 6 points of slashing damage, and he's going to take his blade and bring it up to your throat and say, surrender now, and we won't kill you. That brings us to Leona.
To Leona or to me?
Leona?
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry, Leona, you are surprised.
Yeah.
Deirdre is surprised. Maudie is surprised. Ray is surprised. Kessra, back to you.
Back to Kessler. Okay, yeah.
Cool.
Oh god, that means I can look around.
Oh my god, they do. Yep. Okay. Alright, this is fine. So, okay. Alright. Oh god, I'm so sorry, you guys. Alright, no, it's fine. Okay. So, What's His Nuts has his sword against my throat,
Yeah.
and he said to surrender and...
Surrender, they won't kill you.
I'll look at him, and I'm gonna say, promises, promises. And then I'm gonna attack him.
Alright. Let's see it.
You know, I have inspiration,
Okay.
and I choose to use it so that
Okay.
that attack I just did actually lands
Okay.
much better. Instead of a 3, it's a 15
15 to hit?
plus 7.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, great, 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 great.
You find the weak point in his studded leather armor.
Cool. And then, so that's 2d6 plus 5. It's fine. I know how to math. Okay, that's not bad. 14 points of damage.
Alright. Calculator! Oh, I can do math.
We would have passed Mindy's class. It's fine.
If Minnie was my teacher, of course I would have passed.
We're eating cookies tomorrow.
Okay. And that's all that I can do for... Yeah.
Okay. That's gonna bring us to the bandits. So, Kestra,
Yeah?
does a 16 hit?
16 is my armor class, yeah.
You're gonna take 5 points of piercing damage as another crossbow bolt hits you in the chest.
Cool.
And then another crossbow bolt goes right over your shoulder. This time from another direction.
Great. There's lots of them.
15. This one you feel bounces off the back of your armor. And there's one more.
No.
You're gonna take 10 points of piercing damage as one catches you right in the nape of your neck, like right back here, from a different direction.
So, y'all, it's fine. I'm less than half health now. It's cool.
That brings us to Leona. You are prone with this. Oh, that's not all the bandits.
Not all the bandits.
Fuck. Okay. You're still prone. Oh, that's a 3 and a 2. Leona, that's a miss. 2 on Ray.
Yay!
That's both misses. Natural 3s on Maudie!
Yay!
Guess who's gonna be the one to die today?
9 plus 3, no. They all of the, oh, and the captain gets to go. 3 times 1. 12, 13, 14, 15. Those don't hit. I'm rolling really terribly. 9 and a 2. Nope. 17 and a 6. Okay. You're going to take another 5 points of piercing or slashing damage from the captain as he drags his scimitar down your chest.
Does he have advantage?
Mm-mm. He gets 3 attacks.
All right, how much damage? I'm sorry.
5.
It's real bad, y'all.
Leona.
I'm going to scramble to my feet, clutching my pillow, half reaching for my rapier, but like also like not doing it gracefully. We don't want any trouble. What do you want? And that's
We won't. So,
okay.
new rules in our combat. Talking can happen on anybody's turn.
Okay.
So, as you say, we don't want any trouble. What do you want? The one in front of you is cloaked in a green hood, missing a few of his teeth. Says, "We just want your money, pretty girl."
If we give you our money, will you go? And sorry, can I say more? I don't know how much.
Is that a surrender?
I will reach into my pocket and I will hand him 15 gold. Or I'll reach out to hand him 15 gold. I don't have much.
That's where we're gonna come back to. Deirdre.
Woof. Okay.
Can I say that I left my bow out from hunting?
Sure.
Okay. Then I am going to attack with my short bow.
Are you gonna stand up first?
Yes.
Okay.
I'd use half my movement to stand up. And then I'm going to fire. Oh god, they're all really close to me.
They're at firing range. You could hit them with a bow. You wouldn't be at this disadvantage.
Okay. Then I'm gonna aim for the one that's going for Kesra. One of the ones that's going for Kesra. I'm gonna go for the dangerous one
All right, the captain.
that's aiming for Kesra.
The big guy.
The big guy.
Batty.
Okay. Oh, that's good. Plus what? I don't use the short bow. Plus 4. That's not bad. 17?
That hits him.
Excellent. Come here, D8s. Oh, excuse me, it's a D6. Mommy. 6 plus 2 is 8 points of damage.
Okay. You sink this arrow. What do you want it to hit him?
I want to sink it into like the meat of his shoulder.
Okay, so you feel this arrow. You swear to God, it's another arrow coming right at you, and it soars right over your shoulder and lands in the captain's shoulder.
Oh, thank God.
He gives a loud growl, grabs it, yanks it out, and looks at you, Deirdre.
No, Bozo. We're
As a
dancing.
bonus action,
Okay.
I'm going to release the wings and go 15 feet up.
Okay. You are 15 feet up.
Yeah,
The wings are in action.
Are they?
Yes, they're in action.
Fuck. Well, just kidding. That's fine. Then I just stay on the ground.
Okay. No wings.
It's fine. No
That
wings.
brings us to Modi.
I'm going to get up, like jump up after the guy stabbed me,
Yeah.
and I'm going to cast Burning Hands at him
Okay.
at first level.
Okay.
So that's a dex save of 15.
That is a 14 that he just rolled.
So he's going to take 11 points of fire damage.
Okay, who is that one? Let me just I should have marked them, guys. I did. They're marked somewhere else. Okay. You guys, where's all my guys? Oh, he's number 1. All right. How many points of damage?
11.
How do you want to do this?
So also, I want to use Quicken as well to cast Thaumaturgy, just as a combo. So I'm going to jump up out of the sleeping bag and just have like a anger in my eye and shoot Burning Hands directly like at his face.
Okay.
And then as soon as I see him drop, I want to turn to the leader and make my voice boom and shout at the leader, I suggest you drop your weapons now and leave.
Make a intimidation check. I'll say a disadvantage because y'all are surrounded.
Fine. Not as good. Okay, so that's going to be, you said intimidation?
Mm-hmm.
11.
He just laughs. And you hear a couple of the other of the others laugh too. That is going to bring us to Ray, who is hurting. Ray's going to pop up. You guys watch as he draws both of his long swords. And he is going to rage. Just kidding. He's going to make one attack against this guy. That is going to hit him. It's a D8 plus 5. Guys, I play so many people. That takes him down. In one swipe, he angrily lands one hit on this guy right here. Nope. Yep, that guy. So that brings 5 is down. All right. And then he's going to take his second attack on this other guy. Oh, that's going to be an 18 plus 8. Or an 8 plus 8 is 16. Hey, that hits. Hey. 7 plus 5 is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That does not quite get them. So the other one is 12 points. Ray is not happy at all. 7. And then he's going to take his bonus action, and he's going to hit him again. So he does not hit them. Kesra!
Cool. I'm gonna do what I was doing before, which is swing on the big angry guy. Natural 15 plus 7.
That hits.
22.
On the big guy.
2d6 plus 5. That's 4, 2, 6, 5, 11 points of damage.
Ooh, he's starting to look rough.
Only rough. Okay. That's fine. It's cool. For my bonus action.
Mm-hmm. You have bonus actions? What?
I have bonus actions. I'm gonna cast, no, I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay.
That was my turn.
Okay. It's the bandit's turn.
Yay. Delightful. I have 14 hit points.
Alright, one shot at you, Leona. Leona, you feel an arrow go flying over your shoulder. One at Ray. You see one go flying past Ray. Guys, I'm rolling for shit. Except for Mondi gets a...
Fireflies aren't very illuminating.
18 to hit, Mondi.
It does, but then I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke on whoever the fuck just hit me.
Okay, so the first thing is you're going to take 5 points of piercing damage. And you have to make a dex save, right?
Just one sec. Yeah, I believe that's what it is.
They rolled a natural 1! Guys, I'm rolling like shit over here.
Wow, so that's... So... Still just normal damage though, right?
Mm-hmm.
3d10. 19 fire damage.
Ooh.
Because I casted it 2nd level.
Okay. Yeah. Yep, you don't see what happens, but something goes up in flames somewhere.
Like in the woods, not in the...
No, this was a shot at fire shot. Somebody shot an arrow at you.
Alright.
There's 2 more ranged attacks. From the woods, Deirdre, you are going to... Does an 18 hit you, I'm assuming?
Yes.
5 points of piercing damage from this arrow as you get an arrow right into the side of your hip. And 1 more at you, Deirdre. Ooh. Oof. Big oof. 7.
Oh.
No, 7 for them. That brings us to our melee guys. Alright, let's start with the swan. The one that's on Kessera is going to take a swing at you. That's a natural 4! What the hell? Guys, I'm changing my dice.
No, don't.
Have a dream catcher.
No. Oh, no.
This girl's going to make an attack against Ray.
Can't believe she hates us.
And that's going to hit.
You get a natural 20
No,
on Ray.
No,
Oh, thank God.
But he's going to take 5 points of piercing damage. Or slashing damage. He's looking like oof.
Oh, me too. Same though. Big mood.
And then the one on you, Leona, he's going to take your gold as its free object or action, and he's going to take your arm and swing it around and put it up against your back. He's going to try to grapple you. So make an athletics or an acrobatics check.
20.
24.
Fuck.
God damn.
So he pulls you into this grapple, and then he puts a blade to your throat. And he says, "Everybody put your sword down or the pretty one dies." And that leaves the captain. With a natural 12 plus... 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 17.
Oh, he gets 6 points of damage. That's a miss. And that's a miss.
Thank God. Oh my God, I'm at single digits, people.
That brings us to you, Leona.
So I'm gonna start humming under my breath, and I'm like half glancing. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let me make sure. So I'm gonna be looking back at this guy. I mean, I can see him, right?
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna be humming under my breath, and I'm gonna cast Crown of Madness on him.
What's the save?
Wisdom DC of 15.
Well, he rolled a 12 plus 0. So he has Crown of Madness. Did.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Read me what happens.
While it's charmed, a twisted crown of jagged iron appears on its head, and a madness glows in its eyes. The charmed target must use its action before moving on each of its turns to make a melee attack against a creature other than itself that you mentally choose. I'm gonna choose. I'm trying to look at the map.
There's one on Ray. There's one on... The closest one to him is the one on Ray.
I'm gonna have him attack the one on Ray, and as my bonus action, I'm going to not do that because I already used a spell. Never mind.
Cool. Deirdre.
Okay. Oh God. I'm going to look at the one that is holding Leona hostage.
You notice, you do see behind him, he does sprout this crown of thorns. You're not quite sure what's going on, though.
Okay. Have I...
You've never seen her cast this before. You have no idea
I've
what
cast
this
it
is.
before.
She's
I've cast
casted it before.
When?
Against it was useless because he got killed by it. It was useless, but it was the it wasn't the god. It was early.
It was one of the goblins, wasn't it? With the goblin fight.
And then because then it was the big dude that I sent him after, and that didn't go well, which is why Leona did not send him after the captain this time.
Right. Okay.
So, then...
He does have 3/4 cover from Leona.
Okay. Fine. I'm going for the big guy again.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay. Roll to attack.
Okay. Oh God, well, it's a +7 to hit, so it'll be fine. Oh, it really will be fine. Okay, 26. Okay. 5d6.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Love it.
Oh, that's really good. Okay.
Roast him.
12, 14, 18, 23, 26 points of damage.
Heck yeah.
Woo.
Okay.
Woo. Woo.
You bring this eldritch guiding bolt down upon him, and his whole body goes rigid, and it starts to glow, and the next attack against him has advantage, and he is looking rough. That brings us to Monty.
Wait, is that the captain?
Yeah.
Okay, I am going to then run over. Let's see, 10.
Who are you trying to get to?
Try and get to the captain. Actually, I'm just going to move to where it's not like on the other side of the fire, so I'm about 10 feet away from him,
Okay.
and I want to cast poison spray at him.
Okay.
It's a con save of 15.
Oh, that's a natural 16 plus 2.
Cool. Is it a hit or miss?
Is it a cantrip?
Yeah, it is. So yeah,
no
you
damage.
missed. And that's it.
All right. Ray sees Leona being held captive, and he's not happy, but he's going to go ahead and take an attack against this bandit. Oh, that's not good, guys. That's not good. 7 plus 8 is what, Mindy?
15.
Oh shit, that hits! Oh shit, that hits! And he's gonna, you guys watch it, or whoever is watching can see his sword begin to glow with a bright yellow golden energy. 5 plus 5 is 10. And he's gonna, as he dumps a second level
Dang.
divine smite.
Dang.
Kill it.
Guys.
Kill it dead.
Spells. Oh shit, that's under features. Okay, that's why I can't find it. I'm just getting used to. Oh, it's a D8, not a D6, y'all. This is even better. 10. Oh, double eights, guys, double eights. As he cleaves this woman in two, essentially.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ugh, gross. Ew.
There she is. 7. 7 is down. Oh, she already had 3 hit points anyway. And he's going to run over to you, Leona.
Poor Leona.
Can I react and say
Yeah.
no?
You can tell him. You can tell him not to.
Wait.
Okay, so he's going to see that, and he's going to use his action to make a perception check to see if he can. Oh wait, he's already made an attack. He can't do that. What's he gonna do? He's got an attack and a bonus action. As a bonus action, he's gonna cast Wrathful Smite on his sword, and he's not gonna do anything. He's gonna move up here. And that's his turn. That brings us to Kesra.
Cool. I'm gonna swing on the big guy, and I get advantage, right? Because he's glowing, shiny, and shit. Okay. Well, that's 12 and a 17 plus 7. Both of them would hit, right? Yeah. That's 2d6. That's 10 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I just want to cut his head off. Big ol' overhead swing and just.
Okay, you do so.
But effective.
Roll an intimidation check.
Hell yeah! I was gonna say bonus points if I end up hitting the other guy with the head. Ow. Well, 9 plus 5 is 14.
Okay. You look at the guy next to you with your sword covered in blood, and he does look a little rattled.
Cool. Good.
Okay, that brings us to the bandits. Alright.
It's fine. I could still die this round. It's cool.
Ah! Guys, I just moved the whole map. It's fine. Number 3. He should actually be closer. So he's going to run up. He was a little closer, guys. I was just trying to keep him off the map. And he's going to make a... He's going to drop his bow and make a scimitar attack on Ray. And that's a natural 19. So that's going to be 4 points of damage on Ray. There's 2 more range. I thought there was more range than that. 8 and 9. Starting to come out of the woodworks. I want to attack on you, Deirdre. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
5 points of slashing damage.
Cool, cool, cool.
This guy would have been up here. Onto you, Leona. Now everybody is on the field. Okay. That was a natural 20. It was not with Dreamcatcher.
Of course it was.
It was not. It was not.
Oh no, I'm not. Oh no, I'm not saying that.
Oh.
I know. I was saying, of course, it was a 20.
8 points of slashing damage.
Okay,
There's only 6 more bad
That's
guys.
good.
It's fine.
we're fine. Fine.
All right, that brings us to 2. This is the Crown of Madness. Do you want him to attack?
I want him to attack the person beside me.
Okay.
And
Hey, natural 19. That guy's gonna take 5 points. You watch as this cloaked guy, just the crown just barely peeking through the hood of his cloak, and he looks at his friend who has come out of the woods, dropped his crossbow, and starts slashing at Leona. He's like, "Hey, what the fuck, dude? Hey, stop it!" Whoosha! All right. And then 3 was...
it can make a wisdom save at the end of its turn.
Natural 5.
Okay.
Oh shit, I forgot about this guy. He's gonna use his full dash to come up here. On to you, Deirdre.
Perfect.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. There we go. If they're dead, I will lock them. Hehehehe. Guys, I'm getting my shit together one day. That's gonna be 1 attack on Deirdre.
Sure.
It's a natural 3.
Nope.
1 attack on you, Kesra. It's a natural 1. And the captain is gonna take us 3 attacks on you. Oh,
I thought the captain was
the
dead.
captain's dead, yo!
He's
Hey.
headless. He's got no noggin.
You watch as the bandit who is right here, who is this guy, looks at the captain with disgust and calls out and says, "We said if you surrender, we wouldn't kill you. I guess you leave us no choice." Leona.
Okay. I have to use my action to keep control over old boy.
Okay.
And I'm going to have him keep attacking the guy that's on me right now, but I am going to turn and I'm just going to say, Kesra, and I'm going to cast Healing Word at 2nd level as a bonus action.
Okay.
I need it so badly.
What level?
I didn't second level. I mean, it's not that much. It's 9.
Hey, that's literally more hit points than I had. So, thanks.
Deirdre.
Okay. The person who. The map is so small because I'm looking at it on my phone.
Oh, I can zoom in a little bit.
Pretty please.
Yay.
Hooray. I'm going to. You said there was someone on Ray still?
Yes, this guy's on Ray.
Okay. Then I will cast Eldritch Blast on that one.
Do it.
Do it, I will.
Do it.
That's a natural 10 plus 7 is a 17.
That'll hit.
Sweet. So it's 1d10 damage. Oh, 10!
All right. This guiding bolt comes and strikes him right in the chest, and he stumbles back, but he's still holding on for dear life.
And that was my action. And I do have a bonus action. Yes. Bonus action is to. Do I have to touch? Yeah, I think so. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to use my movement to. No, they're too far. Damn it. Never mind. I'm staying where I am for
Okay.
now.
Okay. Maudie.
Muted.
I can't really see the map too well.
We have 1 on Kessera, 2 on Deirdre, 1 on Leona, and 1 on Ray.
I'm going to. Could I do acid bolt, twinned acid bolt at them? At the ones at Deirdre?
Yes. It's ranged, right?
Yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
cool. So, 1 on each of them.
Do they need to make? Is that an attack roll?
Yeah, it's an attack.
Okay.
Cool. Sorry. That's 18 on the first one,
That hits.
22 on the second one.
That hits.
Cool. So, come on, 1d10. 4 to the first one, 1 to the second one.
Okay. Who is
And
that
that's
guy?
it.
Don't mind me just casually making guys 8. Smart 8. And you said 1 to the second one? Okay. Ray's turn. He's gonna take his first attack against this guy, the new quote-unquote captain. Natural 3 plus 8 is 8. Nope. I'm putting his dice away. It's a natural 3. And a natural 18 for his bonus action. 8 plus 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The one on right. Oh, that's the one that Deirdre hit. And so he brings his. He actually jams one of his swords right into the place where your Eldritch Blast hit. That's gonna bring 3 down. And that's his whole turn, unfortunately. That brings us to Kesra.
Well, I'm sure you guys can imagine what it is that I'm going to do. I'm going to briefly look over my shoulder when Leona shouts my name, and I get that sweet, sweet healing word. And then I'm going to look back at the jackass in front of me, and I'm going to hit him.
Okay.
Natural 20.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's my Wonder Woman dice, y'all. Okay, so. Of course. I get a 1 and a 2. Wait, no, I can re-roll the 1.
You can.
Is it 1 and 2 or just 1?
What? I don't know. Go ahead and reroll them both.
My features and trait. No, 1 or 2. I get to reroll both.
Reroll them both.
This is why you gotta know your shit. 8. So 16 plus 5 is 21 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
I want to chop his head off too.
All right.
And then, if I would request as a bonus action, I stare down the captain, the noob.
He's dead. Ray just struck him down.
Oh, he did. So I'm going to spin around and stare down the people right next to me by Deirdre.
Okay. So this guy, upon seeing his situation, is going to take off. He's going to use his full action, bonus action, and just action and movement to dash away. Wee! Ah! Wee! This guy on him is going to be like, dude, what the fuck? Let's get out of here! Runs off. Leona and Deirdre both get melee opportunity attacks if you would like. You can make an unarmed strike if you want. You can punch him. Leona, you have your sword out. You're muted.
I have my rapier out,
Yeah.
but
I punch him for 2 damage.
Just a little tap on the back of the head as he runs away.
Can my
trigger-
other dude? Does my other dude get an opportunity attack? Because
I suppose he
How
does. Natural 7, that's a miss.
I'm just gonna let him go.
Okay. Deirdre, you reach out and you kick and you trip this guy and he lands face first in the dirt. And you notice as he looks back at you, his nose is broken and he's running off.
Yeah.
You show him. You
Break
tell
his
him.
nose.
And this last guy's gonna make his wisdom save at the end of his turn. That's a natural 20. So he breaks Crown of Madness.
That's his action.
And then he's gonna be like, oh, fuck this. And he's gonna use his movement to get 60 feet, or 30 feet away from you guys. So, is anybody pursuing them?
I'm calling out to the guy that's running away from me.
What do you say?
Bring me back my gold, please. And I'm gonna cast suggestion.
What's the save? Doesn't matter. It's a 4. Guy stops in his tracks. And are we agreeing to be out of combat right now?
I mean, I'm gonna chase after the ones on my side of the map for 15 feet and kick a rock after them.
Okay. So when it gets back to this guy's turn initiative, he just slowly brings himself back to the group, takes the 15 gold out, drops it in your hand, and runs away.
Thank you.
And that is going to bring us out of initiative.
I'm gonna go heal. Wait, how rough is Ray looking? We don't have Ray. How's he? You said he was rough at some
Half.
point.
He's half.
I can go heal Ray a little bit. Kesra, how you doing?
He kind of waves you off, says, no, don't worry, I'm fine.
Just gonna rub some dirt on it.
Likewise.
I mean, I've got arrows sticking out of me and stuff. I'm super bleeding now.
Ray comes up to you, Kesra, and he kind of nods to one of the arrows. You want me to get that for you?
Sure.
He puts a hand on your shoulder, yanks it out.
Bitch.
Oh, there's one more back here. Here you go. Hold on.
How? What?
Bam! Pulls another one.
God.
I'm going to heal those before they can bleed too much.
He also he lays on hands on you.
I didn't realize there were more than one.
You get another 7 hit points from me.
He's gonna give you 10 hit points.
How many?
10.
Yay! Thanks, people. That's literally how many hit points I had was both of that combined thing. Oh God.
Maudie, Ray, Leona, you guys need anything?
Good. Ray starts.
Well,
Go ahead, Modi.
I'm a little. That stab at the beginning kind of got me off guard.
Sure, absolutely.
And I will do another 2 for him.
Ray's gonna walk up to the bandit captain, the very first captain, and he's gonna start rifling through his stuff. And you watch as he pulls out this red bandana.
You get 11 back, Monty. Do we notice him doing this?
Sure, he's just stopping and he's looking at it. Do you know who these bandits were?
Does that mean anything to me?
Yes, it does. You don't have to roll for this. These were the Reds. This is a very notorious bandit group that operates all in the eastern side of the coast. They have been killing people for the last 5 years, collecting numbers.
Okay. Kind of wish we hadn't let them go.
Why?
Gonna be a two-person watch from now on.
Ray, at this information, or as he realizes what's going on, he starts rifling through this guy's stuff.
What's going on?
These are
And he finds a pouch, dumps it out. 20 gold, rings of all kinds, all this jewelry, and then Ray stops and picks up a necklace. And
Ray?
He just stares at it.
Ray? Are you okay? I will step closer.
This belonged to Iris. I can't believe it. I knew it was the Reds, but
Iris.
the fiancé I told you about. Her caravan was attacked and killed by bandits. And we never recovered the bodies.
I'm gonna kneel beside him. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna get beside him.
He slowly pockets the necklace. Starts handing out the gold. Between a lot of them, there's about 60 gold.
I accept.
60. He
I'm also
doesn't
gonna-
he doesn't take a share, so that's going to be
15 each.
15 each.
So many math people here.
It's like a clock.
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna kick the bandit's captain's head into the woods.
okay. Ray is going to start also dragging the bodies out of camp.
Did any of them have anything useful other than the money?
Yeah.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Cool.
Do they have any fancy jewelry?
Hey, that was almost a natural one, but it's a 17 instead.
You do find a map of the East Coast that is
Oh,
more
yeah.
detailed than Ray's.
Cool.
You find,
Add that. To
Leona, you find about 7 rings.
Ooh.
Worth about 10 gold pieces each.
Ooh.
You find a couple necklaces with
Ooh.
the diamonds on the end. You would say they're worth about 30 gold pieces each. You find 2 of those. You guys find a few days' rations. It's about 3 days of rations.
Food.
They each have a scimitar, a dagger, and a light crossbow. And each of them have a red bandana.
We can put all of that in my bag. And we can sell some of it later.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put one of the rings on.
It's pretty. It's an emerald. It's very nice.
We take one of the red bandanas.
Okay.
And that's it. I already got a dagger. I don't need more than one dagger.
Mm-mm. No more weapons.
I don't throw mine, so it's fine.
I did say I needed more daggers. I will take some of their arrows.
Okay. You collect about 30 arrows. Or they're crossbow bolts. They're not arrows.
Oh, crossbows, not short bows. Never mind.
Yes.
Sorry.
They're light crossbows.
Never mind.
It's the middle of the night. Your combat encounter has concluded. You are not dead.
Thank God. So it was a near thing. Yeah, from now on, I'm going to do 2-person shifts. Because if some of them got away, then there's a chance that they'll come back.
I'll take the next watch.
Are you guys familiar with these bandits?
Yep. And they're pretty shit. And there's a lot of them. And they've been doing real bad business for a real long time. So, because some of them got away, there is a very distinct chance that they may
Go and
try again on principle. So, 2-person shifts. Somebody else is going to have to stay up.
They always say, for every red you can see, there's 3 you can't.
Yes. I need to sleep, but who's going to stay up
I'll stay up.
with Ray?
Amaryllis can. Or I can, whichever.
It's up
As long
to
as there's 2 sets of eyes on the camp, that's all that matters.
I'll have Amaryllis do it. And I'll have her be invisible while she does it.
Okay. You guys all go back to sleep.
I guess we don't get the benefits of a long rest, do we?
If you go, not currently, but you will when you wake up.
Okay. Assuming we don't have any more guests, I guess.
Assuming. Oh, you guys, Ray actually did well on his perception check. He got an 18.
Oh, Ray, go!
He's motivated.
Are you
We're so proud of him.
No
Same
one
here.
is woken throughout Ray's watch. Who hasn't taken a watch yet? Leona and Deirdre?
Deirdre, yeah. I can take one with Amaryllis. Should
And
be.
Ray wakes up Deirdre and Leona. And he is actually not going to sleep. He is going to walk about 30 feet away from the camp. And just keep watch. Leona and Deirdre, please roll perception.
Down for bugbears.
21. 18.
Oh, goody.
You don't hear anything else from you don't hear any more reds. You don't even hear any animals nearby. It's quiet for the last watch. The dawn comes, with it a new day. And that's where we're going to take a quick 5-minute break.
Oof. Oof. Indeed.
Be right back.
Real close, y'all.
And we are back. Hello. Welcome back. Our young band of intrepid adventurers have just... Intrepid young band of adventurers? Whatever. Have just defeated many members of a infamous bandit group known as the Reds. And they have finished their long... You guys have finished your long rest. It is a new day. And as you guys kind of get ready for the day, Ray informs you all. He says, in about an hour, I think, is when we probably will peel off into the marshes, so best be ready.
Okay.
Exactly should we be ready for?
Alligators,
Mosquitoes,
yeah.
snakes,
Oh,
snakes
yes.
in trees,
Lots of snakes.
bugs, muck, terribleness. Just
We have
all.
hemlock.
It smells bad too.
I have perfume.
It's not gonna help, but nice try.
Sometimes there's giant toads or kobolds if there's a dragon around.
Some people
Toads.
say they're hags.
I had many stories about toads and the Great Queen.
Leona, I'm gonna hold up my sleeping bag. Do you think maybe you could help so there's not so much of a draft?
Yes, I'll take it and I will start humming and just it looks like I'm doing stuff, but I'm really just humming. And I will try to mend it a little bit.
Yeah, you mend it. You do so.
Give it back.
Monty, you have been returned your sleeping
That
bag.
is such a useful trick. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I wish it hadn't been ripped apart by bandits, but I'm glad I was able to help.
Yeah, I wish we wouldn't attack too, but you know, happens.
Weird thing to think that it just happens, but I mean, I suppose you're right.
I forget you didn't really grow up on the road.
No. None of this just happened back in Ilvinus.
Bandits are kind of like dust. You can try real hard to avoid it when you're traveling, but it always ends up showing up somehow in any way. Usually in uncomfortable places.
I'm allergic to dust, so
About an
Alright.
hour goes by.
I just really liked Kate's face.
It's ironic because I'm allergic to dust.
I'm not.
About an hour goes by and Ray pulls Deirdre off and he tells you that there are about 3 options, 3 ways that they can go, and he's going to ask you if any of them look familiar.
Them look familiar to me?
Make a history check.
Okie dokie.
Would I know anything too, being I'm from this area as well?
Yeah,
or...
you could assist. You could assist with a... What skill would you like to assist with? What are you good at that you want to try?
I don't know. I'm good at charisma stuff. Nothing tracking wise.
You get a
You
perception.
assist me in my history check?
You can assist him. You can assist her in her history check.
Yeah, I'll help her. Or yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Great. Thanks. Oh, that's so much better. First roll was a 2. Second roll was a 13. Plus 2. Oh, excuse me, plus 3 is a 16.
Okay. Between you and Ray and Monty, you guys pick a path. Oh yeah, Ray rolled as well. You guys pick a path that looks the most sturdy. It does look like a hunting trail. Somebody roll me a D100.
I got it.
Never rolled a D100.
What'd you get?
56.
Okay. Noted. That's how many bad guys you're gonna face.
Great.
I actually rolled a 3. misread the dice.
Both of them.
Okay. You guys start to make your way through the swamplands. It gets warmer. The ground gets softer. Soon your horse's hooves go deeper, deeper until you hear this sick sucking sound as they.
Don't you dare never-ending story us.
Hey, don't say that. The horse died in that swamp.
What? The horse died? No, I'm just kidding. Spoilers. You start to worry that you've lost the marsh's bottom per se. But with a quick correction from Ray towards another path, you guys find a little bit more stable ground. Is there anything that you all would like to accomplish on your first day in the swamp?
Just telling stories.
I almost unbutton my shirt because it's hot as balls, but I don't. I kind of rub my chest instead. I don't leave it buttoned up.
I am very unnerved and anxious being here. And I'm constantly just looking around.
Give me a perception check.
Cool. Even as paranoid as I am, I guess my head's blurry because I rolled a 4.
Okay. Let me get a perception check from everyone else too.
It always feels like somebody's watching me. Natural 20.
Natural 20.
10.
Kessra and Deirdre. No, Kessra and Leona. All you motherfuckers in your A names. At the same time, you hear a branch breaking, and you look over, and just out of the corner of your eye, you see, walking kind of like in another direction, are 3 men. And with your natural 20s, you will notice that they are in Crown's Guard uniforms.
Are they walking towards us?
They're walking, they're not, it doesn't look like they're walking directly, but your paths are going to meet.
Hey, fancy pants.
Oh, what's going on?
I think it would be best if we could avoid that. I don't want anything to delay us on our trip.
I think this is the only way to go, though. It's either...
And hate to break it to you,
Let's see if they see you guys.
we noticed them.
They notice you.
Kind of, 5 people on horses.
We shouldn't have any trouble. I mean, we're not wanted for anything, right?
Yeah.
We're just passing through.
There's only 3 of them, and there's 5 of us. They won't do anything.
Only 3 that we know of.
As they get closer, as your paths start to kind of collide, they are walking through, they are not on a path. They are in the sticks, in the mud. They are covered in filth. You notice that as they get closer, their uniforms are torn. Kessler, you notice that none of them have rank.
Oh, shit.
They have all, it looks like all of their insignia have been removed.
God, okay, all right. This changes a lot of things.
Ray notices it too. Do you know what this means, Kesra?
Yep.
Deserters. As your paths continue to start to cross, and they meet you in the very middle of this sort of a somewhat stable road. They look so relieved to be on solid ground for once. They immediately plop down to take a break as you guys start to walk up. One of them looks at Ray. Hey, you got any water you can spare? Any clean water? Ray hops off of his horse. Sure, here. He reaches into a bag and pulls out a decanter and hands it over. And they all drink from it. And there's 3 of them. They are relatively young. Uh,
Are they all human?
they're all human. One of them is tall, thin, blonde hair, kind of like a mustache, goatee kind of situation. The other one is a little shorter, shaved completely. And the third one is, they're all men. And the third one has kind of shaggy brown hair. He looks to be the youngest, probably maybe 19. Ray finally goes, what are you all doing out here? You don't need insight checks to see that they are nervous about the answer.
I'm gonna ask y'all a super awkward question. Where are you coming from?
We're coming from Baybreach. We're from Asmarin.
Yep. That's what I figured.
We didn't know who we were fighting until we got there.
What exactly happened in Baybreach?
They're laying siege to the city.
Siege, huh? Damn. Alright.
Wait, what does that mean?
Ray looks at you. It means that they are taking it, as in killing any rebellion, squashing any resistance.
If they have to, starve them out.
Baybridge is not a well-guarded city. And the guys just, the three infantrymen just shake their head.
Do they look injured?
Make a medicine check.
What kind of weapons are they holding?
They each have a longsword.
Okay, so typical. That part is typical. Okay.
Natural 20.
No, they look really tired though. Like they've been on the move for a while. Maybe they might each have a close to something like exhaustion.
So, we're not going to do anything for y'all, or to y'all. But we'll tell you that probably want to find a way around where the bridge is not.
Yeah, they had a post up at the bridge between here and Asmarin, so...
Well, the post has been reinforced via whatever y'all's super fancy pants people are. I don't remember. Do I remember the name of that particular group, or did I just the group that we passed on the way to the bridge?
The grounds guards.
Yeah, but they were like special grounds guards. Well, regardless, yeah, it's been reinforced with some rough looking characters, so might want to find an alternate route.
Hope you guys are good swimmers. They give you a nod.
Here, and I pull out some of the armor that we took from the bandits. And I'm going to give it to them. Might be best to.
They all they do. Oh, you're gonna grab them. Okay. Good.
Might be best not to be wearing Crown's Guard uniforms at the moment.
They take them happily, and they are grateful.
Watch out for the reds.
Reds? All the way down here?
Yeah.
Wow. Last time I saw them, they were north of Baybreach.
Not anymore.
Ray pulls one of them kind of off to the side and starts asking him some questions. If anybody would like to listen in, you can make a perception check.
We all start rolling.
Dirty 20.
I want to, but Kestra wouldn't.
21, just because I'm concerned.
Deirdre and Liana, you hear Ray start to ask questions, and he says, "Who's in charge of a Baybreach?" The he kind of, the guy he's talking to gives his name. His name is Liam. Kind of heaves a sigh. General Ellen. And Ray asks a couple more questions about formation and numbers. Asks if a few specific people are there, such as Captain Damon. To which Liam replies that no, they are not there. You get the sense that Ray knows a thing or two about the military. In fact, another one of them, Jonah, kind of pipes up and says, "Are you a defector too?" And Ray just stops. Not exactly. I'm on leave. It kind of goes quiet. He says, Liam and Jonah give him a nod, like, all right, yeah, whatever, sounds good. The third one, his name is Crystal, pipes up. Are you gonna go back? Still uncomfortable. Ray gives a single shoulder shrug. Probably not. Jonah says, "Hey, what was your rank? Am I supposed to be saluting you or something?" And Ray just laughs. "Don't worry about it. It's not important anymore. You will be safe on your way to Esmerin." He looks back at the rest of you. Are you ready to go?
Less time in this swamp, the better.
Yes.
Let me go ahead and have Kessler make a survival check with advantage as you and Ray try to navigate the thicker parts of the swamp.
Okay.
And he will, you notice he claps a hand on your back and you feel kind of this surge. He's going to cast guidance on you.
What does that do again?
1d4.
Okay.
And you have advantage because he's helping you.
Well, it doesn't really count if I get a 5 and an 8. So, but that's 2, so it's 10, 13.
Okay.
So.
Could have been worse.
Could have been worse. You spend the rest of the day getting into the thicker and thicker swamp and marsh. The mosquitoes start to bite at you and your horses. The muck starts to flick off from the horses' tails and hooves. It smells like rotting organic matter everywhere. You can't escape it. Pretty soon your boots and the bottoms of your pants and dresses are filthy from any time you have to get off the horse.
I'm not getting off the horse.
To use a restroom?
I'm holding it.
Make a Constitution check.
That's a 5!
Don't pee on the horse, Leona. Come on.
No.
Leona, you feel like you really need to go.
Okay, I'll get off the horse.
All right. Leona's boots and mud. Or you actually, because you waited so long, you step into a deep hole and it goes up to your knee in mud.
Okay, it's fair. I'll take it.
But
Thank you.
Don't pee yourself.
Perfect. I'll take it.
Okay. Long live the Queen of the Frogs, y'all. Sorry, that's a reference to another campaign that I'm in with some of these assholes. So, another day goes by. Is there anything you guys would like to accomplish on this second day of travel? Or your first day in the swamps?
The closer we get to Adare, the chattier about Adare Deirdre becomes.
What kind of things is she saying?
Just childhood memories, people she used to know, baby she helped give birth to. She talks about Nani. I'm getting visibly more excited the closer we get.
I'm getting excited with you. I don't know what we're getting. I don't know. We're excited though. I'm ready. I'm here for it.
Kate, where did you put the information about Adare?
It's in general.
Okay, will you paste it somewhere I can access it a little easier?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
At some point before we get real chatty and excited, I want to like move a little closer to Kessera and Ray. What's going to happen if they're found by the Crown's God?
Then good.
The punishment for desertion is death.
If they're smart, they'll have ditched their Crown's Guard gear pretty quickly.
Yeah, they'll hopefully no one will recognize them. It's not. It's not unusual for people in the military not to know each other.
And with enough muck and grime, that'll cover anybody's identity. And if they're found, much better to be found considered wandering people like us, or worst case bandits, in which case they could get attacked, they could get forcefully conscripted, and then they're back to start, but nothing good.
Don't worry too much about them, Leona. They're going to be fine.
Okay.
Ray goes back to Kessera and kind of is help. The two of you are navigating your way through the marsh.
Yep. I'm going to briefly be like, your sword got all glowy. That's kind of neat.
Yeah. There are some really interesting magics that you can do. I could teach you sometime.
Yeah, I'm good.
Of course.
Think so.
Offer still stands.
Good to know.
The second day comes to a close in the swamps. How would you guys like to find a place to sleep?
Well, we could do the trees, but other things live in the trees, and then our horses are left on the bottom for whoever wants them, alligators included.
I ask Amaryllis to go into the trees and keep an eye out from up above.
Okay.
Let me know if she sees anything.
Okay.
I'm looking for fireflies.
Make a perception check. Make a perception check for Amaryllis, please.
Oh.
It worked so well last time. I rolled an 18.
Pull up her
I just
stats.
want to find the fireflies,
No
guys.
fireflies.
Oh, I'm sad.
Eaten by
It's a natural 20 for Amaryllis.
Hey!
It's a lot of natural 20s this session.
I love this.
And what's
So
she
23
looking,
total.
what's she looking for?
She's looking for possible enemies. Basically anything that's coming at us.
Okay. She comes down and she tells you that there are some alligators a little ways off, but they do not seem to be coming your way.
Okay. Okay, well, thank you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She can go
I guess
do
we'll
whatever
just-
she wants to do. She can go talk with the brownie that's sitting in my pocket if she wants. I don't know.
Probably keep an eye out then for any kind of knoll, any kind of little hillock. Knoll with a K, not knoll with a G.
Yeah, I was like, no, okay.
No,
Regular
no,
no,
okay.
regular no.
Regular knoll.
Regular knoll. Regular. Oh
my gosh.
Any little patch of dry, non-sinky ground.
Let me get a perception check.
Okay. 12.
You find something that's kind of high and dry, a little-ish. It's kind of on the road. It's more of a path.
Mm-hmm.
It's just where the path grows wider. And it looks like the best place to make camp.
Well, we could keep looking for something, or we can just kind of make do with this.
I think this is the best we're gonna find.
I'm gonna turn to everybody else and say, hope y'all are real comfortable with muck.
I don't mind.
Real personal with it tonight.
Is it safe to be so close to the road, though?
Safer than probably being out in the marsh. It's not really a road anyway, it's more of a trail.
Yeah.
Who wants to take first watch?
I can take first watch.
I'll take second. Or third if you want.
I can take third.
Should we do it in pairs again, just to be safe?
Sure, yeah.
I'll take first watch with Sunshine.
Alright, I've got second.
I'll stay up with you during a second.
Alright.
Leona, do you want to take third with me? Or I can... Oh, you're taking first. Sorry. I'll stay up with Amaryllis.
I'll take the fourth watch. I can get by with little sleep, it's fine.
I could help since I'm taking the first watch.
Sure. First watch people! Let me get a perception check.
Business.
Yay! Yeah.
What is God?
Natural 19, which means I got a dirty 20.
Perfect. I rolled an 8.
Super perceptive.
I'm distracted. I'm trying to sing you songs about sunshine.
Dirty 20. I am paying a lot of attention to
Clearly.
everything else.
So you do see some alligators off, like kind of some movement in the water, and with that dirty 20 you would know them to be gators. Wow, my Louisiana just came out for a second. Sorry,
You did.
guys. You know them to be alligators, and but they don't come near you.
Okay.
Any conversation on your watch?
Just after probably the third Sunshine song,
Hmm?
I'm gonna turn to her and be like, anything else, literally anything that does not involve the sun, please.
The itsy bitsy spider crawled up the water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out. Out came the clouds and soaked up all the rain. And the itsy bitsy spider crawled up the spout again.
Okay. Okay.
Why don't you like the sun?
It's really bright.
Also very warm.
You know what else is warm? Blankets.
They're not the right kind of warm. It's a different kind of warm.
Maybe. The sun can't get away from that shit.
But
Even in the shade, it's still hot.
the sun kind of keeps us alive. So,
At what cost, though? Sorry, I did a little bit.
like, that was a smart question.
I worked a little bit in the desert for a while, so I'm a little.
Oh. I didn't know you worked in the desert. Where?
Yep.
Tell me more.
Nope.
Tell me more.
Mm-mm.
Please.
Mm-mm.
I'm going to cast message. My sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when... And it'll cut off. Message. When skies are gray, you never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. Please.
Okay, this is so hard because I'm so delighted by that. You know I can't. First off, trying really hard not to wake everyone else up. Secondly,
Very rude. I'm keeping up.
with the brain words.
Oh, the message? Isn't it fun?
No, it's not.
Are you sure? I think it's
Yeah.
pretty fun.
No.
You might like it if you try it. You did message me back earlier. Yesterday, 2 days ago, sometime.
I just said I could reply to the message.
You can.
That was a mistake.
Was it a mistake? I wanted you to reply. And you did.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Oh, God. Enough with the brain words. Got enough shit going on up there. I don't need extra.
Maybe. Scoot a little closer. Maybe if you share some of what's in your head, you'll have more room for messages. Or it would just be good for your brain.
The message or the sharing?
The sharing. Maybe the message. Mostly the sharing.
See. Agree to disagree. I have a lot going up in the noggin that even I don't want, so I'm not gonna.
Well, then you can share it with me.
Nah.
Why not?
Because you don't want it either.
How do you know? I just asked you to share.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You don't know, it's... no. No.
Come on.
Tell you one thing.
Okay.
You know, remember how I said I was from Place?
Hmm?
It's really close to a town called Town.
I think we won! We won, guys! We did it!
I win! I win.
DM, do I? Okay, at this point, like, I'm not stupid.
It's up to
No.
you. It's up to you.
What?
Tell me about this place, town.
It's tiny. It's shitty. It's in the middle of the woods. Yeah.
You live there?
Yeah.
You didn't seem to be very fond of it.
I mean, It was a place. It was just
A place just east of place?
east of town.
No, but town was east of place. A place east of place.
See, now you're confusing me. And I lived there.
So if it was just a place, I mean, you still felt compelled to share it with me. So what's so special about it?
Like, absolutely nothing. Pretty much. No? Yeah?
What'd you do there? In this place called town.
I slept there.
That's all you did? Sounds very boring.
It was.
You must have done something else.
Yeah, I left.
Why?
Because it was boring.
And you went to place?
No, I went from place.
To town.
Actually, yeah.
So why did you leave place?
Because it was boring.
You just keep leaving places because they're boring.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I left place because it was boring. Went to town. Hung out in town until I was old enough to enlist. And then I didn't enlist. I got drunk and joined a mercenary group instead. That was a wonderful decision. Yeah.
What was being a mercenary like?
A lot more boring than the past 3 weeks.
So I suppose you'll be staying with us for a bit longer then. We haven't bored you yet. It's fine, Kessra, and I'll pat her shoulder. Whenever you're ready to tell me about the real places you lived, I'll be ready. I'm just gonna walk away.
Second watch is Ray and Maudie. You guys wake up your companions. Maudie, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Dirty 20.
Ray also, I think, rolled a dirty 20. Nope, 21. What are you guys doing?
I'm just doing the usual, messing with the flames, just playing with fire. But while we're sitting there, I want to ask him. So this, those people we met earlier, they mentioned something that struck you. What was it they asked you were?
They asked what my rank was in the military, the Imperial Army.
What was it you did there?
In the army, first I learned how to fight, and then I trained people how to fight.
Sorry if you've already told this to us, but why did you leave again? Or why are you on leave?
To look for my friend.
Right, sorry.
No, it's I don't mind saying it again. I hope they make it to Azmoran safe and sound. I'd hate to force brother to fight brother in this war.
What do you plan to do after you find your friend?
That depends on the friend. That depends on what they have to tell me. And then we'll make a decision from there.
So you plan on returning, or?
Probably not. Probably not, and I'll be given the title of deserter. But there are worse things. Especially in this war right now.
Yeah, you don't seem to be too fond of getting involved in all the politics of this.
Yeah, I joined the military out of a familial obligation. You know, it's kind of the thing that the men and women in my family do. And I did it because it's what I was supposed to do. It's what I was expected of me, and I found I was quite good at fighting, quite good at teaching others. But I never really enjoyed... I enjoy fighting for sparring, for just messing around, but actually taking another's life is a whole different story. Especially if it's another person. I mean, it's one thing to be defending White Cliffs against hordes of orc barbarians, but it's another to cut down your fellow man over lines that people imagine. What do you think, Audie?
I mean, I've always had an issue with killing in general. Like, even when it feels justified. So I can definitely understand your dilemma. Do you not think that... Sorry, it's just something I've been wrestling with. Never mind. It's okay.
No,
I lost my train of thought anyways. I think you answered it earlier.
oh. Well, if it comes back to you, let me know.
I will.
I think perhaps I will try and find out the root cause of why my friend chose to flee.
Do you have any theories?
No, not yet. Not yet, I have to speak to her.
I'm sure we'll find her.
I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will. What about you? Just a traveler, then?
Yeah, I was a bit on the run for a little bit. I didn't leave my last profession on good terms, so I just laid low for a while and just been traveling ever since.
What profession was that?
No
judgments here.
You know, just some petty crimes and things like that in Wolfcrest.
Oh, like in the Thieves Guild?
You could say that, I suppose.
I hear Wolfcrest is a hard place to live.
It is. It's a very big city. It's hard to get by.
I can only imagine.
I'd much prefer like smaller areas to live, you know.
You ever gonna settle down one day?
Hopefully. But, you know, I just kind of go wherever the wind takes me, you know.
Of course. What do you think she's gonna find in Adare? Glances over at Deirdre.
I don't know. I'm not really... Yeah, I'm not really sure exactly what it is she's looking for or what she's hoping to find.
Answers, maybe?
Yeah.
Sometimes just... I don't know. I hope she gets what she wants, what she needs from Adare. I still can't believe we're going to the same place. Adare is such a small town. Such a big world.
Yeah.
Well, better keep an eye out then. And who's taking third watch? Deirdre? And Amaryllis? Okay. Mondi, Ray gives you a nod and says, do you want to go wake her up then?
Yeah, I can wake her up. You go ahead and get some rest. You have to be up again soon.
Yeah, I will. He goes to sleep.
I'm gonna go over to Deirdre and just like lightly shake her away.
Huh?
Hey, it's your turn to take watch.
Okay.
Sleepy, huh?
A little. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Take your time. I'm in no rush.
I'm awake. You can go to sleep. Sorry.
Okay. Have a safe watch.
Well, sleep well.
And I'm just gonna go and lay down.
Deirdre, make a perception check for me.
I'll go. Do I need to make one for Amaryllis too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you can make yours at advantage.
Okay. Oh. Well, it's a 15 for Amaryllis, and it's a 20, dirty 20 for me.
It's a quiet watch. You don't hear anything. The 2 hours pass uneventfully.
Amaryllis?
God, I love her.
When you're sent back to the Feywild, where do you go?
It depends. Sometimes I go to the forest. Sometimes I go to the lake.
Do you ever see him?
Him?
Do you see Actaeon at all?
Oh. No. Not usually. Do you?
Not recently, no. Do you see any of the unicorns or Pegasi when you're there?
Of course.
Do you know who Laracene is?
No.
Never mind then.
Who's Laracene?
And I'm going to look down at my little pendant on my necklace.
These are her baby feathers. I was there when she was born, and she told me her name when she was born.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
really cool.
It is. I miss her. I hope she's well.
Well, maybe next time I'm in the Feywild I can look for her.
Please,
Okay.
let her know I'm thinking of her.
Okay. Are you okay?
I don't know. I don't want to believe anything Veranestra said, but she said some things that I can't get out of my head.
Like what?
Why me? I mean, I know I'm not the only child to ever go in that forest. I know I'm not the only one to.
But you're so pretty.
Well, if pretty was what he was looking for, then I suppose he found it. But that can't be the only reason. I don't know.
I don't know either. Maybe he saw something that you don't see.
I hope so. I hope it's just that. I can't fathom him being anything other than having my best interest at heart. Like, I can't even, I don't know.
Well, he sent me to look after you, so he must care about you.
He does.
He wants to keep you safe.
Yes.
He wants me to keep you safe. I'm not usually very good at it, but I try.
I know. You do very well.
Thanks.
But that still brings up the question as to why.
You're
Wait.
really pretty.
But what other use am I?
You're very nice.
It's not very useful in here or in the court.
Maybe he doesn't want you in the court.
So a pet then.
I mean, what am I?
You're a friend.
Feels kind of like a pet.
I don't scratch you behind the ears.
You can if you want to.
I will give her a light scratch behind the ears.
I don't know. I've always known he wasn't going to tell me everything, and I've never cared. Now, Faranestra's showing up, and now I suddenly do.
Why does it matter what she says?
I don't think it matters what it does. It shouldn't. That's the problem, is that it shouldn't. But it does. Because
Why?
she raises good questions.
Do they matter?
They shouldn't.
But they do. Is it because you want something else?
Almost unconsciously, I look at Mondi and then look back.
I don't know.
You don't have to know.
I just want to go home.
Where's home?
I don't know.
Well, you're going back to Adare. That's where you met him. Maybe he'll be there.
Did he tell you how we met?
No.
Well, there is this little stream.
And I spend the rest of my watch kind of briefly explaining how we met when I was a child.
And he just walked you back?
Yeah. And then he just disappeared. And at the time, I thought he just closed his eyes and wished himself home. Now I know it's something similar, but
Well, you know, the Fey Breach, that's what it's called. We have a different word for it. Fey Breach is kind of, well, the area around it, especially near Adare, is where the lines between the Feywild and the material plane are the smallest, and, well, sometimes you can kind of be in both worlds whenever you're in a certain place. It's pretty cool. I'm sure if we stumbled across one I could tell you, but sometimes Fey creatures make their homes in those little pockets between both worlds.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
If we come across one, will you tell me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sometimes Archfey make their homes there, so that Fey and humans can come visit them. Or,
Really?
not humans, material plane creatures. They all look the same to me, all you big people.
We're not big. You're just tiny.
No, you're big and I'm regular.
Of course. My apologies.
But yeah, maybe we'll find one.
Maybe.
As my watch comes to a close, as my watch comes to a close, I'm going to start like making breakfast for everybody, just out of habit. I'm very distracted, but I'm going to try and make breakfast.
Okay. You wake up Ray and Leona.
Yes. Oh, sorry. I'm taking third watch, not last watch. Just kidding. Breakfast isn't a thing. Mabby.
I mean,
No.
I wasn't going to be upset if there was breakfast.
No, sorry.
No? Okay.
Nope, sorry. You're not having midnight scrambled eggs. My bad.
Why not? That sounds perfect.
Ray goes to the edge of camp and starts to keep watch. 22. You want to roll it, Anna?
I can. Oh, Lord, I rolled a 1. I'm very distracted.
What are you distracted by?
I have all kinds of thoughts. First of all, I'm working through the dream I just had. Lots of dreams. This one was about a wedding.
Are you saying this out loud to Ray?
I'm probably, yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it to Ray. I'm just kind of talking as I tend to do. Couldn't really tell who they were. But I'm like looking at Deirdre and Monty, and I'm trying to see if, like, eyes-wise, it made sense. I can't really tell. I can't remember. I can't remember enough.
Is everything all right over there, Leona?
I think so. I half glance around. I think so.
You see anything?
What? No. 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 No.
All right.
No. Do you?
No, I don't see. I think there's a few alligators over there, but they haven't come near.
Well, that's good. I guess that they haven't come near.
You watch and he's got the necklace out.
I will walk closer.
You're just kind of holding it, kind of looking at it. It is a very unique piece. It's on a silver chain. It has some emeralds, some diamonds, and it's got a pendant in the shape of a bird.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. I had it made for her.
You tell me about her.
She was the most beautiful woman I have ever seen in my entire life. Everybody thought so as well. I wasn't the only man who was trying to win her favor. She saw something in me that I didn't, though. She was the only one who has ever really tried to get to know me for who I am and not what I can do for them. It's hard to trust people. And she was an incredible singer.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? I still remember the flyers that would go up whenever she would come to town.
Flyers?
Yeah, for her performances in town.
Right. Do I know who this is?
Mhm.
Iris. Iris Winters? Winters?
Winters, yeah. Yeah, yes. The Iris Winters. She was definitely out of my league, I'll tell you that.
She was a legend. I never got to hear her perform, but I heard stories.
Yeah. You know, I've killed hundreds of reds since I found out they were the ones. And I've searched everyone for this necklace, hoping I would never find it. I guess now I can finally let go.
Just because you let something go doesn't mean you forget about it forever.
Oh, I'll certainly never forget about Iris. That's for certain. You know, she and my sister were quite close.
Really?
Very. Thick as thieves. Then again, my sister is friends with everyone.
Hmm. She sounds lovely.
You like her. Anyway, that's enough about me.
Why?
I like to keep certain things close to my chest. That way no one can use them against me.
Okay.
You never know who to trust.
Maybe you're right. I'm glad you found the necklace. I know you hoped maybe that you wouldn't, but maybe now that you have this piece, you can let go of something else.
You're right. I pray that you never know how this feels. You said you pray to Cernray?
I do. Sometimes I just sing to her, but yes.
I pray to her too sometimes.
Really?
She seems too good to be true. Someone who believes that everyone can be redeemed. that there's good in everyone.
Beautiful.
Can't help but doubt that she would see that good in me.
She would. I do.
You don't know enough.
I think I do. I don't have to know that much. Just because people have less good things about them doesn't mean that the good things about them don't exist.
Some things are unforgivable, though. Some things that I've done as well.
I don't believe you.
Good. You always see the best in people, don't you?
It does me very little good to see the worst in people, so. I'd like to hope that people try to see the best in me too.
It's hard not to. When you're always running about smiling and singing.
I don't know if Kesra would agree with you. I think she's a little upset with me about the other night.
About when?
I might have been singing about the sun, and then she asked me to stop.
And you didn't.
I mean, I did for a little bit. And then I was asking questions and she didn't want to answer the questions, and I don't want to know all of the deep dark secrets, but just something about her, and she wasn't answering, so I sang again in her head.
Leona, that's very poor manners.
I realized that after the fact. She was not very pleased. I don't know if she would agree with your assessment of me at this given moment. But that's the beautiful thing. Eventually, maybe she'll find it in her heart to forgive me. Maybe not, but maybe, hopefully. Hopefully.
I hope so too. Anyway, I'll do a quick check of the perimeter.
Okay.
Alright. He goes. Does a quick watch. A quick walkabout. Anything else you'd like to accomplish on your walk? On your watch?
No.
Okay. The sun rises. And with it a new day. You all get the benefits of a long rest.
Oh, yay. I'm still filthy, but it's okay.
Very dirty.
I am trying to, spray perfume, just a little bit here and there. Is it doing anything?
I feel like it would make it worse.
Okay.
A little.
Well, then I won't use all of it. I'm going to experiment first. And then when I realize it's terrible and sad, I'll just put it back in my bag. It's stinky.
Alright. Let me go ahead and get a survival check from you, Kesra. Oh!
I'm glad that you're excited.
Oh god, I hope it's
20.
Oh, thank god.
Thank God, because I got a 7. I rolled a 4.
Cute, cute. Ray, on this day, actually finds a shortcut. And it's about midday when you see the edge of Adare. You finally made it.
Thank God.
You're on the east side of town, which is the opposite side that you lived on.
Yes. I still know the village like the back of my hand, or at least I think I do.
Yeah.
And
as the village approaches, it's a quiet day. It's a little before noon, so people aren't really out and about just yet. As you guys walk down the center... Are you going to say something, Kate?
I just wanted to keep an eye out for military in general.
Okay.
Bounce Guard and the rebels.
I'm glad you are, because I'm distracted and
Make a
excited.
perception check.
Okay. I don't know why I often do these things.
I'm excited with Deirdre.
Got a 7.
It's a good number for you.
Yeah.
So you don't see any Crowns Guards.
Cool.
And Deirdre would be able to tell you that there are no Crowns Guards in Adare.
For
It's
now.
too small.
You walk down this road, Deirdre, and it's amazing at how familiar it all is. It's like you were just here yesterday. Very little has changed. Almost nothing. You see a bakery, or you see the bakery, you see the general store, the alchemist shop, and at the very end you see a jeweler.
I very quickly walk towards it.
Okay, it's open.
I open the door probably a little too excitedly.
Ding! A little bell goes off. Did the rest of you follow her in?
Does this look like my dad's shop?
It does. Looks exactly like you remembered it. And there is a man, human. You would expect him to be. He looks young, he looks like not young, but he looks good. He looks good for how old he is now. He has his goggles or his glasses on and is staring at a piece of jewelry that he's assembling. He says, "Oh, hello, welcome. How can I help you?"
Dad?
He looks up. "I'm sorry, have I met you?" You look a little familiar, but I can't place the face. Would you like to have a look around?
I'm Deirdre.
It's nice to meet you, Deirdre. What's this guy's name?
Siobhan is his name.
I thought that was your mom's name.
My mother's name is Isri.
Isri. I thought that was the other way around.
Nope.
Okay. I'm Siobhan. I am Siobhan Kelly. This is my shop.
Yes, you're married to Isri the midwife, right?
No, I'm not married.
What?
I mean, I courted Isri for a while, but well, this small town life wasn't really for her.
Do you live in the house on the west side of the village?
Which house?
The 2-bedroom one.
I mean, no,
Near the edge of the forest.
I have a studio in the back that I stay in. Why?
No, I'm so you
You reminded me of someone.
Oh,
My apologies.
sure. And he looks at all of you and he says, I've got a great collection in. Some emeralds, a couple of bloodstones, and a moonstone, if you're interested. Oh, I've got some jacinth and some fresh diamonds.
I'm gonna step outside, excuse me.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna follow her.
Nice to meet you, sir. We'll be back. Probably never.
Sure.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too.
Okay, out the door.
Deirdre?
Something's not right. I walk towards where my house is.
Okay.
You walk towards where you remember your house to be, and there is no house there. It is a patch of grass.
What? But the fence should be here. And the garden should be there. And there should be rabbits everywhere. My mom should be yelling at them.
Deirdre, what's going on?
This is my home, but this is not my home.
Okay.
Deirdre, is it possible that you just have gotten lost or misremembered?
No. That man was my father.
What?
That man was my father.
He
I
didn't
know he was.
Deirdre,
he didn't recognize you.
How did I know my mother's name and he had courted her?
Oh, okay, so let's try to find your mom. Let's try to find her. Maybe she...
The important thing is that you stay calm. Because if you run around a town this size, causing a ruckus, you're not going to get any answers at all. And will probably get kicked out. Especially if you remember something so very distinctly different from what they remember.
I'm gonna reach for Deirdre's hand. We'll figure this out.
Is there someone else in the village you might know?
Nani's family. The Makaras.
Okay.
They don't live far. It's the blacksmiths.
Sure.
Okay,
Okay.
let's go.
Deirdre, roll a perception check as you head back to this town.
Oh God. Natural 1.
You are very upset.
Yeah.
I'd like to keep an eye on Deirdre so that I can tell, like, if she's about to, like,
Lose it.
go into a major freak out,
Okay.
so that I can maybe try and
Okay.
cut it off before it starts.
Okay. You guys get to the blacksmiths, and as you are approaching the blacksmiths, you see a young couple that is exiting, and you recognize them as the Murphys, Alma and Oliver.
Oh. Alma.
I'm sorry, have we met?
Um.
And you see she's holding a 1-year-old, a girl.
Oh. Oh, is this Mia?
It's me. Yes. How did you know?
You wouldn't happen to have had anyone attend your birth, did you?
No, I didn't. Just my mother.
I see.
But Mia came out perfect.
I'm so glad. The name.
She's also no more. Mia is no more than a year old.
Oh. Oh. I'm so sorry. Does the name Isri mean anything to you?
Isri. And she looks at her husband Oliver, who's kind of looking at you a little strangely. There was an Isri who came to town for a little bit. But she left maybe 18 years ago, maybe two decades ago. She caused quite a stir. She was the most beautiful woman in town.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to take up so much of your time. Thank you. Sorry for the odd questions.
Have a nice day.
You as well.
Oliver and Alma slowly walk. Oliver is like looking at you over his shoulder as they walk and puts an arm around his wife.
I walk into like a small alleyway in between two of the buildings, and I turn around.
I delivered that baby.
What?
That's Mia.
I thought you said you'd been gone.
I've only been here for...
I've been gone almost a decade. That girl should be at least 8 years old. I attended her when she was born.
Deirdre,
That is the last child I delivered before I left.
I'm not a smart chick, but it doesn't quite add up at all.
No, it doesn't.
I think I know someone who might be able to help. It's where I'm headed to see Sinestra.
Okay.
It's a
Sure.
little bit of a walk into the woods. If you'll...
I know the woods well.
Do you mind if we go now?
No. Let's go.
I'm gonna hold Deirdre's hand.
Ray kind of takes a look around, heads back to where your house used to be, and walks into the woods.
I am visibly trying not to cry.
I'm gonna elbow Chuckles.
I'm gonna go over to her and put my arm around her, try to keep it not so visible that she's having a breakdown as we're walking.
It takes about 15 minutes before, maybe 20, before you guys think you're totally lost. Until you see this massive tree. Built into it is something of a dwelling. Doesn't look like the most stable building, but it
Oh, goodness.
it looks like it's been here forever. And doesn't look like it's going anywhere.
You know,
Okay.
it kind of looks where I would assume a hag lives.
Hag?
What's that?
Sinestra's not a hag.
Okay.
You guys walk closer.
My whole childhood in this forest. I've never seen this before.
If there are like extra rickety places, can I try to like discreetly cast mending?
Sure.
Okay.
You guys start to approach the tree, and you notice that Ray's steps are getting larger and larger and larger. Araya? Araya, is that you?
Araya.
Out from the tree steps this beautiful young woman. Looks exactly like Ray. Long brown hair, dark skin, bright green eyes, and when she sees Ray, she runs right towards him, and it's like two halves of a whole being reunited as she jumps into his arms and he swings her around.
Yay.
Lena, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It took me so long to get here. I'm sorry. You notice that Anna is crying at this, or the girl is crying at this point. And from the tree walks another person. He is tall, gangly, messy brown hair, bright amber eyes, dressed in dark browns and greens, and he's clearly happy to see Ray. After a minute of you guys staying there awkward, he like waves at you guys real awkward, like, hi, I'm Evan.
What's up?
Leona.
Barbara.
It's Kesra. And Deirdre and Mondi.
Nice to meet you. I think
Probably.
Ray and Lena separate. And he's like brushing the tears off of her face and like pushing her hair back behind her ears, and it's very sweet. And he gives her a kiss on the forehead. And he looks back at you guys. Says, this is my sister, Lena. Anna Lena.
Hi.
I'm glad you found her.
So am I. You hear another voice from the tree. Well, don't all stand out there. Come on in. Anna Lena looks at you and goes, oh, we better do as she says. Come on. Come meet Sinestra.
Ladies first.
What'd you say, Kesra?
Ladies first.
Ray puts his arm around Anna as they walk into the tree. Do you follow?
Yeah.
I still have my arm around Deirdre too. Just still, even if she's better, just still like rubbing her arm, trying to calm her down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm not looking at Ray and Lena. Just not.
Okay.
I go in last.
You guys step in, and it's quite warm in here. Not too warm, but definitely feels like there's a fire going on. And you step in, and it's bigger on the inside. Much bigger. In fact, it's massive. The walls are covered, ceiling to floor, wall to wall, in books. Almost too many books to count. Tables kind of strewn about everywhere. It looks like someone's wanted their own personal library and went overboard. There are soft candle lights that give the dark room a bit more ambiance. It smells like parchment paper and incense and lavender. And from the fireplace on the far side of the room, you see a old woman. She looks human, late 70s, early 80s. What was once blonde hair has faded to gray, kept short, or kept medium length, wearing robes, no armor. Let me make sure I get the colors right. I think I want to say blue, but I don't want to be wrong. You know what? It's blue. Wearing blue and white robes, garb. She says, well, come in. All of you, come on. There's room for everybody.
I am visibly uncomfortable from like the moment I step in.
Who got your panties in a wad?
Still trying to figure that out.
Alright. Whatever. You want some tea?
Nah.
Alright. What about the rest of you?
Tea would be lovely.
I'll take some tea.
No, thank you.
Ray and Anna have moved to a corner and they are talking between them. Sinestra busies herself with making those of you who would like tea, some tea. Do you drink it?
I'll take a sip.
It's very good. Tastes like chamomile and home.
After I taste it, I assume that I'm sitting down with Deirdre at this point, like just still trying to console her. Here, just take a sip. Maybe it'll calm your nerves just a little bit. We'll figure it out. It's okay.
What's going on over here? She kind of plops herself down in the middle of this conversation.
Oh, something weird's happened.
Lots of weird things happen. What in particular?
I grew up in that village,
Oh yeah?
but not that village.
You're gonna have to be a little bit more clear, honey.
The man who's supposed to be my father is single. The couple whose child that I birthed over a decade ago have a newborn. And my house is not there.
Was it the house on the east side of town? Or the west side of town?
Yes,
The one that burned down?
yes.
She is going to look at you very carefully. And let's see. 1 second. D&D Beyond. She's going to wave her hand and pull it down. And I need everybody in the room to make a charisma saving throw as she casts Zone of Truth.
Fuck.
You can willingly fail.
I'm going to willingly fail.
Okay. What'd you roll, Mindy?
10.
Okay. What'd you roll, Kesra?
24.
A charisma save?
Yeah,
Oh.
I got plus
We're all
5
charisma people.
saving throw.
Maudie?
I rolled a 19.
I rolled a 23.
So both Maudie and Kesra are immune. Leona, Deirdre, Annalena, Evan, and Ray are all under the effects of Zone of Truth. You are aware of the spell, and you can avoid answering questions which you would normally respond to with a lie, but you cannot lie. Sinestra gives Maudie and Kesra a deep, deep glare. And then she looks at you, Deirdre. She says, "Are you now, or have you ever been associated with Vecna?"
No. What?
Something happened here a year ago.
A year ago?
Yes. I thought it had something to do with Vecna, because everyone in the town's memory changed.
What?
I do business in the town under disguises. And one day I noticed that that house had been burned down. It was just gone. So I started asking around. Apparently there'd never been a house there. Someone very powerful has wiped the memory of that house and its inhabitants from this entire town.
I have an idea.
Who do you think it is?
Fae of some kind. Don't know who. I have one who's after me currently, but I wouldn't put it past her to have allies.
And her name?
Veranestra.
Veranestra the Archfey.
Yes.
This doesn't sound like Veranestra's work. She usually wants you to know.
I saw someone that day
What day?
outside the house when it burned. I didn't get a good glimpse.
What did you see?
A shadow.
Well, that's not very helpful.
No.
Well, I have an idea.
What?
Let's ask the mistress. The knowing mistress, that is. Not the Fae the mistress. That, we don't want to mess with her. She's whatever. Alright, let's ask her. Here, take my hands.
Okay.
You hear her start to chant in common a prayer to Ayun, the knowing mistress. Oh shit, it's within 7 days. Mother bitch. Guys.
You're the DM. You can make...
It's fine. It's fine.
Besides, we can just stay
She's
here
a
for all
cleric
week.
of Ayun. It's
Fine.
fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Cool.
And you start to hear her speak. And she speaks not to Ayun at first, but to someone within her. One second. I don't want to get this wrong. You hear her speaking to her quarry. A renegade spirit from the plane of dreams. And then she begins to speak to Ayun. Her eyes go white. Her head rolls back. Lolls from side to side. She starts to squeeze your hands tightly, tighter and tighter and tighter, and it hurts. Ectiarn.
What?
It was Ectiarn.
What?
Does that name mean anything to you?
No. No, it couldn't be him. No, never. He would never.
That's who she showed me.
He wouldn't.
I'm going to jerk my hands out of hers. And I'm
Jeez
going...
Louise, okay.
I'm pulling my journal out. And I'm writing in it.
Is that what I think it is? She casts Detect Magic.
What?
She starts to watch as you write.
All right.
Yeah. What do you write?
Went home. The town's completely different. No one remembers me, and my house is gone. Spoke to someone
Ooh, tell them who it is.
named Sinestra. The goddess Ayun says you did it.
Are they going to write back?
He told me he can't.
I always thought these books were two-way. What do I know? Can I see it?
Sure.
This one is different. She starts to flip through the pages. It looks like she's reading something, but there's nothing on the pages, so you're a little confused, and she's just kind of like, this is very cool. She slams it shut and hands it back to you.
What's different about it?
I don't know, just the signature is a little off, a little strange, different.
Different good? Different? Or different bad?
What is good? What is bad? I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not two-way. I don't know. I don't know.
And you're sure?
Listen. I pray to Ayun. She tells me things. She's the goddess of knowledge. I trust her. But you know, the truth. It's a funny thing about the truth. Doesn't always make sense. Doesn't always make everything better. There are a lot of truths that people don't want to hear. Or that people don't understand. Sometimes one truth without the rest of it doesn't make any sense. You said you lived in that house.
Over half my life.
It was destroyed by Fae fire.
Yes.
Who did you piss off?
I had assumed Veranestra. Ectiorn saved me. I am going to undo part of my robe and I'm going to show her the scars.
Holy shit. That sucks.
I would not have survived.
You're right. I don't know anybody who survived Fae fire before.
Why?
You tell me. Why did Fae want to kill you? Well, honestly, Fae aren't the only one who control Fae fire. There's another version of Fae fire, Fiend fire. Obviously from fiends. We're not very clever when we name these things.
Yes.
I always thought it was Fae fire because, you know, the Fae.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'm going to tell her about the Feywild.
Okay. What do you tell her? How do you tell her?
I'm going to tell her that Ektiarn took me to the Feywild and I lived there.
Like, tell like in character.
Okay. I was bringing Ektiarn to my home
Why would you bring a fae to your home?
because I loved him. Love him.
Like love in the conjugal sense?
You prefer to take it that way?
What the hell were you thinking?
Apparently wasn't.
Whatever, keep going.
And we weren't home.
Your parents?
No.
No, who?
No, you were right. My parents were home.
Oh. Well, keep going.
And I was leaving the house. And the next thing I know, everything is flame. And then it was dark. And I had no awareness, no purpose, no sense of self. I saw a gold thread and a gold rope. And I heard his voice.
Ektiarn.
Yes.
Hmm.
I know what's coming, and I'm preparing myself for it. He took me to his domain.
To the Feywild.
Yes.
And then?
Nursed me back to health. Saved my life. And
How long were you there?
For me, it's been the better part of a decade. 8 years. 9 years.
It's only been 1 year since that house burned down. Why'd you leave?
He made me.
Not surprised. Typical fae to pick up what's pretty and discard it when they're done.
He seemed panicked.
Someone probably found out you were his pet. Fae make me sick. Don't even know why I live here.
Do I take any psychic damage from any of that?
Mm-mm. What's wrong?
I'm going to pull the brownie out of my pocket.
Get that thing out of here! No!
Going back in my pocket.
No!
Listen. We got this brownie out of a cage, and I tried to explain the same thing that I told you to a lesser degree. And I was hurt for it. And I should be getting hurt for talking to you about it. Why aren't I?
Well, this is a very special place. I made it myself. It's completely hidden from Fae. All of them. Seelie, unseelie. I don't give a damn. Did you make a deal? That you wouldn't say anything?
Promised him I wouldn't.
You promised an archfey something, and then you willy-nilly just broke your promise.
I wasn't thinking.
Damn right you weren't thinking. The hell? What'd you expect?
don't know.
Wait, isn't his domain healing, loyalty? That's him, right? That's the Acteon I'm thinking about. Man.
Yes.
This is some weird shit. I'm not gonna lie. Don't look so sad. It happens to the best of us.
I don't exist here.
I'm looking at you.
My father doesn't know who I am. My mother apparently never stayed longer than a few months.
She was here. You were born. He's your father. They just don't remember. Well, I don't know where she is. She's long gone.
Is this fixable?
Not by me.
How do I get out of it?
Out of what?
This deal, whatever I've done. How do I get out of it?
You grew up in this town. You've heard the stories. You should know about the Fae. You should know that you can't back out of deals with them. You should know there's no going back.
I know. No, I know. He warned me. He
Girl.
told me.
Give me your hand. She takes it. Leona, do you have the spell Identify? You do? Alright, you would recognize her casting Identify on Deirdre. She gives you your hand back. Who are you? Who are all of you?
I'm Deirdre Kelly. I'm Isri and Siobhan's daughter.
The rest of you?
I'm Moldy Dubois. I'm just a traveler.
I'm nobody important.
What'd you say?
Said I'm nobody important.
Yeah, don't give me that bullshit. What's your name?
Barbara.
Don't give me that bullshit. What is your name?
Jane.
She's going to cast... What is it? What is it? What is it? Nope. She is going to cast... Guys, I had it right here. Suggestion. Please make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 17?
You needed an 18.
Damn.
I suggest you tell me your name. Your full name. Right now.
Right now, Kessler Stormbreaker.
That's not what I meant. Kessler Stormbreaker. And you?
Leona Swift Silva?
I don't recognize any of those names. Are you with the Covenant?
Who?
The Divine Covenant?
No.
I keep hearing that. Do you know Andromeda Skyseeker?
I know of her. Why?
She's wanted.
Yeah, you don't say.
Yeah.
She's in a world of trouble. That's what happens when you keep secrets. Sure you're not with the Covenant? Any of you?
I'm sure.
You ever have the Covenant come after you?
Maybe. That's not me trying to be evasive. That's not even. Look, I admit that's an invasive answer, but the amount of shit in the past 3 weeks I've known these people, probably. Who knows?
Don't suppose anybody would have told you that you're marked, then would they?
I'm sorry, what?
Marked?
You're a keeper.
Kestra?
Flattered.
No, not you.
What?
Deirdre.
Oh.
This one.
You're what?
I'm what?
Means you're a part of the bloodline of the humans that, not the humans, the Aasimar that worked with the gods on the Divine Gate, the Primal Band.
Surely not. My mother was a midwife.
Your mother was an Aasimar.
Yes.
It's passed down through Aasimar blood. Although, I have heard a rumor that you don't have to be an Aasimar to be a keeper. Nobody really knows what that means to be a keeper. The Divine Covenant sure knows. They aren't telling us.
How would one even know that they were marked?
Well, one way, cast Identify on them. If the person casting Identify sees a certain sigil, they know.
What does it mean?
The sigil?
Beyond the fact that I'm part of some bloodline. What does that mean?
Look, if I knew the answer to that, I would be one happy cleric, but nobody knows the answer to that. I do know that keepers often wind up dead.
Why?
Somebody kills them.
For a reason? I mean, obviously for a reason, but...
Look, it's said that only a keeper, a certain keeper, can open the gate.
Who would want to open it?
Lots of people have different ideas about what it means to open the gate.
What kind of gate is this?
The gate between
Separates the divine from the
between
material.
immortal and mortal.
So,
Back in the day of the Dawn War, the gods could just come down here and fuck with your free will, willy-nilly, do whatever the hell they wanted. I mean, yeah, they saved us from total annihilation from the Titans, but whatever. The point is, they fucked with a lot of shit they shouldn't have. Sorry.
No.
He doesn't like when I swear. Evan just like rolls his eyes. Like, I didn't say that. He grows on you, it's fine. Just don't put anything breakable around him. He's all legs. Anyway. Some people think that if you destroy the keeper of the gate a certain way, you'll destroy the primal band. Or you'll destroy the gods. Or you'll let the gods free. Or you'll seal away the gods forever. Nobody fucking knows.
so there might...
What?
Go ahead. So there might be people trying to find Deirdre.
Oh, there are definitely people trying to find Deirdre.
Who?
Along with any other keeper out there.
How many keepers are there?
Oh, I don't know.
If they're part of the bloodline, my mother's one of them.
Probably. I'd say maybe 30, 40.
Could you cast Identify on me?
I could.
I'm just curious if... I feel like I've been being targeted recently too, and it can't hurt to see, right?
She gives you a long look. Give me your hand. She casts Identify. Gives you your hand back. What are you?
That's rude.
Yeah, hush. No, really. Because that's weird.
What?
You've got the Keeper sigil, but it's corrupted.
What?
It's like...
You have 2 keepers? Lord.
What do you mean corrupted?
It's like... It's got an infernal sigil on it. Or an infernal touch. Like barbs. Also, it kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies.
I mean, I guess you could say I'm a little infernal.
I mean, yeah, you're a tiefling, but like... Like, what are you, though? Like...
I don't know. I don't know too much. I was found, so I...
Make a deception check.
27. Wait, 26.
But she's a hag.
I don't like that laugh. It made me nervous.
Yeah, it does make me nervous. I don't like it.
You are a really good goddamn liar.
Thank you. Oh, wait, no, I didn't say thank you.
Yeah, you did. You're welcome.
Monty?
I had a dream and I saw an ASMR.
I remember.
It felt familiar. I think that may have been my mom. I think maybe she's responsible for the way I am.
The fallen Asimar. The one that you told me about.
Well, if that's your mom, who's your dad?
Yeah, Monty.
I'm gonna kind of just show my scales a little bit and say, pretty sure it's a dragon of some sort.
Pretty sure?
A dragon?
If my dreams tell me anything, I have dreams about dragon as well. I've had dreams since I was a kid. So I always assumed he probably had something with the way to do with the way I am.
Someone made you. Someone wanted the keeper. I don't know who that person was.
So, what do we do?
I don't know. Whatever the hell you want.
Do you have any information on how these other keepers were killed?
Lots of ways. I don't know. I don't keep track of all their deaths. Although I do have a book. Hold on. Let me check.
Oh, if you have a book, that would be amazing.
She walks over and pulls out, there's a section of books that don't have titles, and you realize that they are handwritten journals. She pulls it down. Nope. No, I don't know how they died. Usually murder. I'm guessing.
Easy enough to guess.
There.
Look, I know a lot of things. I don't know everything.
Would your goddess know?
I mean, I already asked her once today, so she's a busy lady.
Do you have a shrine to her anywhere?
This whole place. It's a shrine.
I'm going to close my eyes just for a minute and just think. Goddess Ioun, I seek knowledge.
Make a wisdom check.
Okay. $19.
Okay. You take a few deep breaths, calming yourself, closing your eyes. Nothing comes to you. You don't feel absence, but you feel heard.
Okay.
Now, I've got another crisis over here, so I'm gonna go over there. Are you gonna fall apart while I'm gone?
Probably.
No.
Cool, bye.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. She gets
I
up.
like her.
She gets up and she walks over to Ray and Anna and sits down with them. Ray looks like he is in shock. He is, even though he's got dark olive tone skin, he is white as a sheet of paper. Almost looks like he's gonna be sick to his stomach. Evan is just leaning back, feet up on the table, eating an apple. Not a care in the world. He looks like he doesn't have a care in the world, but he is definitely keeping a very close eye on Anna. After a short while, Ray stands up. And he walks over and sits down. Well, was she any help?
I have 4 more questions than answers.
not how these things go, I think.
Well,
You all look pretty unhappy.
I don't know what to do with the information I've been given.
Nice to
But I'm
us.
glad your journey ended well.
It's not ended. Not even close.
What do you mean?
You want to tell them, Leona?
Tell them we've been traveling with the Crown Prince, Areo Monsieur.
I'm sorry. I don't pay much attention. Could you repeat that, please? Anybody. 'Cause
Areo Monsieur, son to the Empress.
cool.
Had stories about you growing up.
Everyone has.
Didn't put the pieces together until I saw your twin, Anna. Lena.
Annalena, when she saw me and she said my name, I knew it was up.
That's why you had to travel in secret.
Yes. So I didn't want anyone to know I was looking for my sister. Because Areo Maciera took a leave of absence when he found out that his sister was missing. The first 2 towns that I found myself in, there were people waiting for me. Woke up with a few daggers to my throat. You know, I'm also a brigadier general. I was just promoted.
Congratulations.
Not really. Because I just found out that the person who tried to kill my sister was my other sister, Alethea.
What?
Yes. She's turned my sister's personal guard against her. Tried to kill her in her sleep.
Why?
We don't know. But I do know is that there's a group looking for her. There's a few, I think. Yesterday, Adare had some visitors asking about her. Seemed to know she was here.
How?
I don't know, Leona.
What does Leona have to do with this?
You were the only person I told. You're the only person I trusted. But you know, you've only known me for a few days, so I get it.
Leona, who on earth did you tell? I didn't tell anyone.
Was it Roman? Roman Kentigern?
Richie Rich?
How would she even have access to him?
I have no idea.
She's been with us the whole time.
As soon as you guys hear him say Roman Kentigern, Annalena looks up. Fear in her eyes. What does Roman have to do with this? Ray, what's going on? I don't know, Anna. I don't know. Roman has also been looking for my sister.
What? No. Why?
Anna's eyes start to fill with tears. I don't know, he just doesn't give up.
Give up on what?
He can't stand to be rejected. I told him I no longer wanted anything to do with him. She looks over at Evan. He watched while his friends beat the shit out of my friend. Nearly took his life. All because he dared speak to me.
No. You must have the wrong person.
Roman Alexander Kentigern. Son of Lord Richard Kentigern.
When? When he was young, when he was a child, and he did stupid things? I'm sorry. I am. That you had to go through whatever you went through. She's looking at Evan.
It was a year ago. He still has scars. I'm not saying he's all evil or terrible. I'm just saying that he doesn't take no for an answer. Ever since he joined that group, hasn't been the same.
What group?
I don't know. He won't tell me. He wouldn't tell me anything about it, just that he was part of something bigger now. Something important. Gave me the creeps.
I need some air, and I'm going to leave.
Okay. Well, Ray speaks out. Well, this has been a day. I think I'm going to go over there now. And just sit. Maybe have some tea. Alright. He walks away.
I'm gonna follow Ray for a second. And after he sits down, I'm gonna say, I'm still gonna call you Fancy Pants.
Call me whatever you want, Kesra.
And I of all people can appreciate traveling with a different name. So, but you may be worth more money than I've ever seen in my entire life, but you helped where it counted. So I appreciate that.
You're something else, Kesra. Tough as nails.
Something else is right. I'm gonna go make sure Sunshine doesn't get stuck in a hole. And I'm gonna go outside and look for Leona. I'm not gonna like approach her or say anything. I'm just gonna like make sure that I can see her.
Okay. Leona, how far are you going?
I don't really know if I'm paying attention. I'm gonna get a little bit of distance and I'm gonna get the rock out.
Okay.
I don't really know how it works.
you just focus and speak into it.
Roman.
Leona? Leona, is everything alright?
Where are you?
I'm on my way to Faybreach. What's wrong? Are you in danger?
No. I don't know why I called.
Leona, darling. Sweetheart, what is going on over there? Is it Ray?
What do you know about him?
I know everything about him.
Everything.
Yes.
And his sister?
I know about her too.
And her friend?
She's got a lot of friends. Which one?
I mean, I want so desperately to believe that you're the person I think you are, but
Leona!
you're telling me... Why would you...
Why would I what? What's going on over there?
What are we doing with this group? What are we doing?
You're staying with them to stay safe.
No, not them. These people, Maud, why are we with them? What are they doing? What are we doing?
Leona, we're trying to get answers.
You keep saying that.
Leona, we found out information about your parents.
What?
It's not safe for me to tell you right now. I think there might be a mole in our organization.
Well, then, when can you... When can I know? When can you tell me?
When I see you, I'm coming for you right now.
Faybreach.
Adare.
You're not here. You're not in Adare yet.
No. I'm on my way to Faybreach via Adare. I didn't want to go through the swamps. Sweetheart. Leona. I hear it in your voice. You're very upset.
I'm just... confused.
I'm certain. If you've been talking to the prince and princess, I'm certain you are.
I just need you to get here.
Did Ray tell you
Tell me what.
that he went AWOL?
He's finding his sister.
He's wanted. For treason. For leaving the army.
But he left the army for his sister.
The army doesn't care. Leona, if you're found with him, that could be very dangerous. As soon as you can, get the chance to get away. To split off. Not from your friends, but... If he's found his sister, then... That's all he needs from you. It would be best if you went your separate ways. Besides, if the wrong people find you with him, I don't want to think about what would happen to you.
It's a lot. It's a lot, Roman.
It's a lot over here too, trust me. This war is taxing everyone. It's...
I think I have to go, but I'll see you soon, right?
As soon as I can. I can't wait to see you again.
Okay.
Stay safe for me, please.
I will. And I will put the rock back in my pocket.
What are the rest of you doing?
I assume that I saw her talking to the rock.
I wasn't
Or at least
Make a
I saw
perception check.
her.
Make a perception check.
Oh, good. I'm so good at those. I am when I roll a 17. 18.
Yeah, you find her at the end of that conversation.
Okay. Don't worry. I know how to mind my business. Come on, let's get back.
I'll go back.
Deirdre, Monty, what are you two doing?
I haven't moved. I'm staring into space, gripping onto Mundi's hand as hard as I possibly can, trying to think of a memory, trying to think of anything that would have clued me in. Trying to figure out what I did wrong.
I'm going to be pretty quiet too, but I'm going to, once I feel that you're still really tense, I'm going to go with Old Faithful and pull out just the single card and just it levitates in between our two hands. And I just lean over to you and say, "It's okay. I'm sure there's some way you can fix this, or we'll find some way."
How? I can't go back from this.
We'll figure it out. We always do, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing we can do right now.
I wish there was.
I wish there was too. I don't like seeing you sad. But it's going to be okay.
I'm going to lean my head on his shoulder and just close my eyes.
Leona, as you walk in, Annalena approaches you. She doesn't look like you imagined. You expected something more, maybe taller. But as she smiles at you, you see that royal charm. And for a second, you're transported back to court. You almost feel the urge to curtsy. Leona, can I speak to you?
Of course.
My brother told me what you did for him. What you all did for him on the way here. He said he wouldn't have made it without you.
I'm pretty sure it's more the other way around, but...
Oh yes, he's quite useful in a fight, but... other than that... not the brightest bulb in the box. I mean, he's smart, I guess, but... as his sister, I'm obligated to tear down his ego.
I've never had a brother, or a sister for that matter, so I wouldn't know what that's like, but I did see the Kentigans doing it from time to time, so...
Right.
I'm glad.
I've heard about you. From Lord Richard.
You have?
Yeah.
I've heard about you.
I'm so...
Not very much, but... And I don't mean that. I mean, I have heard of you in the courts, obviously, but...
Obviously.
But... Lord Kentigan always had a fresh perspective.
Lord Kentigan was an incredible man, and you were lucky to have him. And he loved you. He told me so the last time he came to visit.
He was a good man.
Is there anything I can do to thank you? Anything at all?
This is going to sound ridiculous.
What?
Your mother.
What about her?
I don't know where you stand with her. I know it's been a very trying time. But I also know that war is coming. And foolish as it may sound, a conversation.
You want to speak to my mother?
I think someone should. Not just your mother, but...
I would normally be happy to set that up. She steps a little closer. Leona, for some reason I feel like I can trust you with this. I think my mother was one of the was one of the people trying to have me killed.
Why?
I don't know. I'm terrified of her, and I don't want you to go anywhere near her, or anyone good to go near her right now. This is all so complicated and messy, and I hate to put more on your shoulders, but go see her if you will, but be careful. Be very careful.
Is there someone that she trusts that would be better suited?
She fired all of her counselors last year.
Why?
I don't know. She brought in new ones, people I'd never met before.
Lord Kentigern mentioned something.
What did he mention?
In the stories he told about you and your brother and your family, he mentioned that there was information that she had and it changed her. You don't have any idea what that could have been?
No, I'm sorry. I wish I did. Leona? She kind of like reaches out for your hand to like hold it a little bit.
I'll let her.
My brother's quite fond of you. When he lost Iris, I thought he would never be the same. He barely spoke, barely ate. It's been a while since I've heard him talk about someone so tenderly. Perhaps when this is all over, whenever we can come out of hiding, we can meet up again.
Maybe. I'd like that.
I think he would too.
Your brother's a good man.
He tries.
Not just
He tries.
not just a prince, but he's a good person.
Yes, he is. He is my favorite person in the entire world. Makes me absolutely insane, but I only tell you this because, well, Ray has only ever had one person romantically. It was Iris. He's never taken interest in anyone else.
I'm flattered. I truly am. But
I'm not trying to flatter you, Leona. Anyway, I should probably stop talking. He's going to be so embarrassed.
I'm glad he found you. And that you're safe.
Me too. Can I give you a hug? She gives you a hug. It's a very good hug.
It's a very good hug.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting next to Ray. We're not saying anything. We're just kind of like stewing.
Ray is just like staring out at a book, like just.
Yeah.
Evan is entertaining himself with like he's got something in that he's like throwing up and catching, and every once in a while he drops it. Sinestra has made everybody another batch of tea. Another cup of tea. Well, you're welcome to stay here. There's a non-detection on this whole thing. Tree.
Is it just Faye?
No. Mostly Fae.
Cool.
Fae, Fiend.
Hmm.
Why, what?
Cool.
Who you hiding from? Yeah.
Nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Just curious.
Mm-hmm.
Tea's pretty good, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. I've got rooms for everybody.
I was just about to ask if you could stay.
Yeah, you can stay.
Thank you.
Any place to put the horses? We kind of got 5 of them.
5 horses.
Yeah,
Yeah. I got a place.
cool.
Alright, well, y'all are in some deep shit, so,
You don't know the half of it. That's why I asked.
Alright, well, dinner's in like 2 hours, I guess.
Sweet.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
She shows you, she has about 7 rooms down there. Anna and Evan have 1. Ray will take another. And the other 5 are up for grabs.
What are we taking? I'm sorry.
Rooms.
Oh, you know.
Kester takes her own room.
Yep. Me, myself, and I.
Mondi will take a room.
I want to stay with Mondi.
Okay.
That's fine. I wanted some alone time anyway.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Leona is the biggest shipper. So,
Leona's not gonna object.
and Leona actually was gonna ask for alone time, so it does work well.
Mondi and Deirdre, you are alone?
We just stick this right here. Let's go.
Yeah, you can stay with me. That's fine.
She didn't ask.
I didn't.
No, I was giving you a hard time.
I'm not quite in my right mind at the moment.
It's okay. Make yourself comfy. I've got everything this person has. So it turns out we have more in common than we thought, huh?
Yes. I need to figure out exactly what that means.
Yeah. I don't think I care too much for your patron. If you don't mind me saying.
No. You know, it's funny. I thought Veronestra was the wrong person to put any believability in. It seems there might be 2 people I might have failed at that. How many more do you think?
No.
How many more people do you think that I've blindly trusted?
I don't know.
I've been so foolish and naive.
It's not foolish to trust someone if you I mean, I think it's a better way to go through life anyways, to be willing to trust people instead of always being on guard or on edge. I mean, you did nothing wrong. It's the people who betray your trust or who do things wrong. You don't do anything wrong in trusting people. And there are plenty of people out there worth trusting. I promise.
I'm going to walk over to him and I'm going to hug him and I'm just going to start sobbing.
I'm going to hold her and just hum, trying to calm her down. And I'm going to hold her face and wipe tears away. And I want to lean in and kiss her. Because that is the most romantic time to do that.
I have snot bubbles coming out of my nose.
Listen, can't handle Deirdre at her worst.
Do you return the kiss?
Yeah.
Should get some sleep. What's the room look like?
It's a dark room. I'm a little flustered. It's pretty spacious. There's it's somewhere between what we would consider a double and a queen size bed, a nightstand, a dresser, and a mirror.
What do you think Ekdyorn's going to think if you stay here tonight?
I don't know.
Ekdyorn can't see you.
He doesn't know that I'm here. I might as well have disappeared. I think I'm okay with that.
I'm glad. So get comfy. Right? And I'm just going to be getting ready for bed, as well composed as I can be.
I'm going to grab his arm. Just come to bed. I'm gonna tuck him down and I'm just gonna cuddle up to him real hard.
All right, I'll allow it.
Thanks.
And that's where we're gonna fade to black. Leona, you hear a knock at your door. You're on mute.
How late is it? Was I asleep?
No, you weren't asleep.
Probably wasn't. I was asleep or I wasn't?
Was not. You were not.
I'll crack it open.
It's right.
I'm gonna open the door.
Do you mind if I talk for just a minute?
Sure. Yeah.
He enters and he kind of closes the door behind him, and he doesn't walk too much into the room. You get the sense he's trying not to encroach on your space.
I'm glad you found. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Let me go first. I wanted to say I'm sorry for how I spoke to you earlier. There's a lot going on.
Of course. I didn't I never meant to put anyone in danger.
I know you didn't. I know.
I'm glad you...
We keep doing this. You're a good person, Leona.
I'm glad you found your sister.
I'm glad I found you.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
You've been nothing but trouble since you found us.
And do you think traveling with me doesn't come with its own risks? I put you all in very terrible danger.
We made it here. Do you know what you'll do next?
I don't know. What about you?
I don't know. I thought I did.
He takes kind of a step closer. I'm not ready to part from you yet. I'm sorry if that's too forward.
No. I take a half step back.
He does too.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry.
It's been a very...
I have terrible timing. I normally wouldn't say anything at all. It's just worried that if I don't say it now, I won't get the chance to later. So, all I wanted to say was that I'm sorry, and I don't hold it against you.
Thank you.
Certainly. I'm a few doors down if you need anything. And my sisters, I wouldn't bother her.
Why?
So apparently her and Mr. Harper are an item now.
You sound surprised.
I am. He is the son of our gardener. And well, he's a half-elf, she's a human. He's going to outlive her by a long time. It's going to break her heart.
Doesn't mean they can't enjoy the time they have together.
Definitely. I like Evan. He's hilarious.
But I haven't spent a lot of time with him, and unfortunately, it's a very busy, as it were, time.
Well, he's very good, and I'm glad she's with someone normal. Not any blue bloods. She needs someone to keep her ego in check.
That's interesting. I seem to recall her saying the same thing about you.
Listen, don't listen to her. She's full of lies. Don't listen to anything she says to you about me either.
Even the good things.
Okay, the good things, definitely. Like she would say anything good about me. Whatever.
We shared many good words about you.
Mm-hmm. Why am I always forgetting my words around you? I hope you have a good night.
You.
He reaches his hand out for yours.
I will hesitate, but I will put my hand in his.
He will take it and just place a gentle kiss on the back of your knuckles. And give you a bow.
I will bow, mini curtsy thing.
No, don't.
You did it first.
I am paying you the respect that you deserve. Good night, Leona.
Good night.
He's gonna step out.
I'm just gonna sit against the door and contemplate my life choices. No, I'm actually probably going to. I am gonna do that, but I am gonna, I think, start praying to Sarah and Ray.
What does it sound like?
I thought I knew I thought I knew what I was doing. I know maybe that sounds stupid, but now I feel like I don't know who anyone is. I'm not even sure I know who I am, or where I'm supposed to be going, or what I'm supposed to be doing. I mean, I thought, I still think, how am I supposed to know what's real and what's not? I'm having a conversation with my deity. I've decided that's how I pray. That's how Leona prays. Where do I go from here?
You feel a gentle warmth on your chest. The holy symbol that you carry. Just a faint bit of warmth emanates from it. Like she's heard you. Kesra, you gonna knock at your door?
Why? Yeah.
It's Sinestra.
Balls.
Hey!
What?
You forgot this.
What did I
She hands you a
forget?
cup of tea.
Thanks.
Yeah, whatever. She closes the door really hard.
Did I forget a cup of tea?
Did you?
Is there anything weird about the tea?
Looks like the tea you were having earlier.
I'm just gonna put it down on the side table.
I mean, it smells really good.
I'm sure it does. It tasted really good initially, but now I'm highly suspicious of it. Therefore,
It's like half empty. It's not a full cup.
okay. Just gonna leave it on the side table.
Take my blood hook!
No, that's the last thing she wants to have happen.
That's fine. You know what's gonna happen.
Look, this lady has no room for bullshit, which is Kesra's native language, and has a spell that reveals secrets, and that is also high on her list of things to avoid. So the tea stays on. Is that table?
You all go to sleep. Maudie,
Your turn, bitch.
As you drift off to sleep, you recognize the gentle swaying of wing beats as you soar through the sky. Over Wolfcrest. And then you circle around, dip into the forest in the north. Searching. Always searching. You see a white dragon appear out of nowhere, tearing at you. You're in its territory. Your heart begins to race as this dramatic battle ensues. Wings, claws, white on black. You unleash a massive breath of acid. And that's where we're going to pick up next session.
Y'all, that was an
hour over.
Don't you dare Goblin Girl Deirdre right now.
Oh, man, you guys.
For the record, I personally want her to drink the tea. I would love to know what's her name can dig up. God, that was an episode, folks.
Oh, man. I have coworkers texting me watching this. So, hi, Jayla. Yes. Lots of screaming at the office tomorrow.
Hey, guess what, guys?
Level up?
Yeah.
Yes!
Wait, what?
Level up!
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me some hit dice.
Okay.
I can attack twice now.
Guys, is this a proficiency increase?
It is.
Oh Lord, guys, y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know.
Oh my god, that was so much stuff.
No,
folks.
but it was so good. Holy fuck.
So much stuff. I don't remember what do I roll? How do I even do this? What is D&D?
What is this?
I don't know anymore.
All right, good work, everyone. We made this through together. Y'all, this chat was so good.
The chat was so good.
Hey, let's not forget that.
Oh, I get the D8.
Oh, hey guys, I have an announcement for those of you who stuck around.
Oh yeah, I was gonna try to remember.
I forgot to make the announcement for the break because I was gonna do a giveaway. Next week, we're gonna do a giveaway. And the winner of this giveaway will win one of these. Or maybe all of them. You see, we've got Maudie. Isn't he so handsome? And then we've got Leona. They are stickers. And then we've got Kassara. She hates us.
No,
We've
yeah.
got Deirdre. So, we will be giving these away in the chat for people who are active in the chat next week. Because I'm a little tired because I went an hour over that time I normally go to. And my dog is demanding food. So, thank you everyone for staying with us. That was a really, really great. I had a great time.
Oh, it was so good. It was
Can we think back to like 80 years ago during the beginning of the session when me and Mindy made Camille literally get up out of her chair and leave? Because
We had already won.
I feel like we just won D&D. That's why we're leveling up. Is because we got
Because of that moment. Just that moment.
only that.
Yeah. And just like that, we've all leveled back down.
Yeah, so level 1.
Fuck.
Oh, whoa. Whoa now.
What would you guys do if I said, I'll tell you the guys list after the stream. Never mind. Never mind.
I'm sorry, what?
What? What would you, okay, never mind. I'll say it because somebody said it. What would you do if I said you couldn't level to 5 until Deidre and Mondi kissed?
What?
I'm just kidding. That's not what it was. That's not what it was. There were just a lot of milestones that happened. Ow. A lot of things. Anywho,
Yeah.
God.
you guys are great.
I can attack twice now, bitches. It is over. It is over.
You ready to face some dragons?
No.
No.
All right, folks. We are going to sign off. As per usual, I am available in Discord after the... Not in the voice chat, but in the regular chat. You can hit me up with any questions. If you're a subscriber, you get access to special stuff. It's very good. Okay.
I don't have a lot of feelings. And I have to be up in 4 hours. So.
Oh, no! Oh, no. Who is... We are also... I think maybe tomorrow or the next day we'll announce who the solo session is going to be between.
Yes.
It's going to be with. So we'll see you guys sometime between now and next Monday, or this upcoming Monday, for our solo session. And then Monday we'll continue this story. Bye.
Bye.
Were we supposed to sign off?
We're an hour over. They know who we are.
That's so true.
We had so many fucking cheers.
Deirdre, you get a inspiration from.
Leona got one too from Juba Juba.
I did?
Yes.
So
We
did
both
I,
did because we were
because
having